はいはい、聞こえておりますでしょうか。あたござん、鬼道場の指導官、コロマルと申します。How's everybody doing today? Hello, Seku. Congratulations with claiming first. Reporting from the wage cage. Wage on, brother. People who denigrate the wage cage are the ones who can't get into it, but really want to. Hopefully the nondescript ethnic music that we played in the in the intro is going to facilitate better earnings inside of the wage cage. Right, as we were. I guess we get to react to a little bit of sloppa before we get on with stuff and things. There is a free demo. I mean, you're at work. I'm not even going to give you the link because what are you going to do with it? There's a survival game that is train based, which it piqued my interest a little bit. I'm not going to deny that. And the demo is free, and if I like the game, I'll probably apply for an early access key, excuse me, to then continue exploring it. But we do have a little bit of a React sloppa today, so
portable solar generators.
Get ready to shut the fuck up. Just gonna open it all up. I love reacting to demonetized channels. It's so cool.
I want to show you a couple.
And you know what? We're gonna poke fun at some. I don't know if it's retardation or if Heavy Duty Country just is now dedicated to chasing the Pakistani likes and views. Either or, it's grim. Choo Choo Charles 2, that one is Everrail, but I have a Choo Choo Charles. I really don't want to play it. I need to set a dono goal for forcing me to play Choo Choo Charles. I think that's the only way I'll ever get around to playing it. Right, so the first video we're going to look at is Andrew Braca reacting to the unfortunate shooting that happened at a Walmart parking lot, where a lot of shootings admittedly happen. So opinions seem to be split, and let's hear his analysis. I've already heard it, and I'm going to only partially disagree with it. So let's go.
So this is what I saw. You have the armed black woman, pistol in hand. You have the white guy who's wandering along. Then he comes back, he closes on her, and she shoots him in the stomach, fatally wounds him, puts her gun on top of the car, gets on the phone, calls police. The take I saw on this says this was cold-blooded murder all over a Walmart parking spot space. She needs to spend the rest of her life in prison. And my response to that was, well, this was not a cold-blooded murder. Not based on that video clip. It wasn't. You have a man pursuing a woman around a parking lot as she's backing up, and she's got him at gunpoint. He knows he's walking into the muzzle of a gun, and she shoots him. And this is in Florida. It's a stand-your-ground state. She has no legal duty to back up or to run or to seek safety. Under Florida law, she's allowed to stand there with her gun in hand and say, stay away from me. And
you will pay me to not play Choo Choo Charles? Is it bad? Is it a bad game?
It really struck me that people saw just that clip and concluded it could be cold-blooded murder. She gets out of the car. She's got the gun in hand. I guess they're yelling.
Bigly bad? Thank you for warning me.
Now he's advancing on her. This is not a casual stroll, my friends. He wants to engage with her.
I think this was unfortunately a case of main character syndrome for the guy.
Now maybe he sees she has the gun. Keep in mind, by the way, when we look at this parking lot spot here,
I think it's not up for debate that he was going to take that gun from her. That's kind of outside of the realm of possibility.
The van just drove out of it, so now it's empty. It's 9 feet by 18 feet, right? Both those numbers are below 21 feet, and especially width-wise. That's a quick step and a lunge, 9 feet. Now she's pointing the gun at him. What should you be doing if someone is pointing a gun at you? Probably not this. He wants to say they're 9 feet, less than 9 feet apart at this point. She's backing up. She's withdrawing. even though she has no legal duty to. And what's he doing? He's following her. She's backing up again. He's following her. She's backing up more. I mean, it makes you wonder if this guy, if he's having a mental break.
Now, also, just note that Braca's analysis is strictly legal. He is, first and foremost, a lawyer. He's not assigning judgment to anything happening here. He is looking at the video that was going to be is submitted into evidence when people have to look and make a deliberation of whether or not something happened here. And he's basically examining the evidence from a perspective of whether or not this would be ground for any kind of allegations.
Down if he wants to get shot. And now he's closing on her again. This is when the shot happens. And of course, they blur out where he fell, and then the cops show up and they cuff her, they detain her. Here's another video clip. See if it's any different. He's at gunpoint. He knows he's at gunpoint.
Would be very funny if someone third-partied and shot her because they thought that she was holding him up. Hey there, not Lankara.
He can see the gun.
We're examining a case of what not to do in an argument over a parking spot.
And he's closing on her, and she's backing up. If she just wanted to shoot him, she could have already shot him. And he's following her. And they're talking. And now he walks away. Eventually, I think. He's still following.
Which minority privilege are we talking about today? Uncharacteristically, I don't think a minority privilege is in play today.
Her. She's still backing up. Now she's closer to her car. She's backing up to, it's like the bumper of her car. He looks like he's going to finally give up and walk away. He lives. She takes a couple steps forward. It looks to me, by the way, people say she pursued him. I don't see pursuit here. I see he walked past the car. She took a couple steps forward so she could peer over her A-pillar and keep eyes on this guy. She doesn't go past that side mirror.
She also seems to be recording the entire thing from her phone, so that would also be submitted into evidence.
She leans herself against the car. Clearly, she's not going any further. And it's not imprudent to keep eyes on people. A lot of times people will walk away from a confrontation like this just to go to their vehicle and get a gun and come back. I would keep eyes on them too. But you'll see, she backs up by the corner here. He walks across. It looks like he's going to walk away and live.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space?
No.
With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down.
She steps up behind her side mirror there, leans on the car. She's not going anywhere. And then he comes back. He comes back again. And that's, of course, where he gets shot. So just based on
hey
that,
there, Gecko.
Let's take a look at the Florida self-defense statutes. So 776.012, use or threatened use of force in defense of persons. A person's justified in using or threatening force. Paragraph.
You don't want anyone to see your house from space? Well, sadly, your house is already on Google Earth.
One is non-deadly force. So you can use or threaten force except deadly force. And it's all the 5 elements of self-defense here, except you don't have a duty to retreat. Right? So we'll see it when and to the extent the person reasonably believes. So there's reasonable.
They're going to make fun of the pizza on your roof. Why'd you put a pizza on your roof?
The conduct is necessary to protect himself against the other's imminent, element of imminence, use of unlawful force. Innocence is dealt with differently. The force is immediately necessary. Do they use that word here?
Breaking Bad reference. I didn't watch Breaking Bad because I didn't find it terribly interesting. I think I watched like 1 episode.
Is necessary. And of course, it's non-deadly force here. So that deals with the proportionality issue. And then paragraph 2, we get to the deadly force. And it just incorporates everything having to do with when you're privileged to use non-deadly force in self-defense. And then it adds additional conditions, right? You can't use deadly force unless the threat you're defending yourself against is one likely to cause imminent death or great bodily harm. A deadly force threat to get deadly defensive force justified, or the imminent commission of a forcible felony. There is no duty to retreat. You can stand your ground. as long as you're not engaged in a criminal activity and you're in a place where you have a right to be. She's in a Walmart parking lot. Now, you might say, well, she was engaged in criminal activity. She got out of a car with a gun in hand. That should be brandishing, which would be a crime. It could be aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a very serious felony. The trouble is, even if that's true, that conduct can constructively have ended.
That's a very important detail. The fact that she was put in a circumstance where it is feasibly realistically or plausibly legal to use to justify deadly force waives any previous concerns about her brandishing a weapon previously. That is the unfortunate part of it. That's going to be part of the Monday morning quarterback solution to this situation.
Especially when he's now pursuing her and she's backing up. Indeed, even if she had provoked a confrontation, so the element of innocence is really dealt with by a different statute, 776041, use or threatened use of force by an aggressor. So if she was the initial aggressor because she came out with a gun, let's say she was the initial deadly force aggressor in this confrontation by getting out of the car with her gun in hand. She would normally lose self-defense, but she can regain self-defense under two circumstances, right? One is if the other person, if your only act of aggression was non-deadly and the other party escalates to deadly force, right? That's something they do under circumstances of escalation. Their escalation to deadly force was unjustified. You can defend yourself against their unlawful escalation of deadly force following your merely non-deadly force aggression. But the other way is if in good faith the person withdraws from physical contact, indicates that they want to terminate the confrontation. Once she starts backing up and he's pursuing her, I would argue she qualifies for having regained innocence, even if she lost it by getting out of the car with the gun. Now, of course, there's a lot we don't know. We don't know what they're saying. We don't know what kind of, provocation with intent issues there might be. But at the end of the day, we have this video of her backing up somewhat relentlessly and him continuing to pursue her. By the way, another issue that came out of is... now
that I think about this, there is going to be some niche privilege invoked, but that's going to be woman privilege because no sane DA is going to find a woman liable. Well, no DA is going to charge a woman in the context of even mildly plausible self-defense. Walter White tries to give his wife pizza as an apology for the messed up things he's done, gets rejected, causes him to throw a fit, throw the pizza on the roof. Okay. Pizza stays on the roof the entire show, I see.
I just want to point this out because people get this confused quite a bit. This account wrote, getting out of a secure car with a gun in hand without them even advancing towards you. And I would just point out, a lot of the video we're seeing is in this vertical orientation. And what's not in a vertical orientation, a lot of times people are off screen. So we don't know how far people are or what direction they're moving. But right, it's getting out of a secure car. With a gun in your hand.
Again, I don't think this is a case of black girl magic. It just seems to be an awful but lawful shoot.
And without them even advancing towards you to try and egg on the situation, we don't...
Aliana the Starbard, why hello there, welcome to the Oni Dojo.
No, that's what's
How
happening.
do you do?
Isn't the best idea either, especially claiming you were in fear. And people mention this a lot. The fear is not actually an element of the legal justification of self-defense.
No, it is. I don't know if it is in Florida. It is in Texas. In Texas, if you can articulate the circumstances in which you're here from the gun tags, you love guns, name every gun. I'm sorry, no, I'm kidding. But you can name your favorite gun or a recent gun that you bought. But as I was saying, Texas usually requires you to be able to explain your reasoning, and you need to be able to explain the circumstance in which a reasonable person would have a fear of death or grave bodily injury.
We will phrase it that way when we're speaking colloquially, right? You can't use deadly defensive force unless you're in fear of deadly force harm. But Speaking more properly, fear.
You're going to get your first gun ever soon, a pre-89 12-gauge double barrel. Nice. That's a respectable start. There's double barrels are kind of stout because there's not a recoil system to do anything with the gases. So your shoulder is going to be sore for a couple of days after playing with that. Yeah, very cool. I'm trying to think if I've ever shot a proper breech-loaded double-barrel shotgun. It's actually that old. It's not a gun. That's a relic. Very lovely piece to have. It'll be fine. Have a rubber pad or something. Well, I mean, if it's a pre 20th century shotgun. Again, yeah, it's definitely a collector's piece. So you'll use modern powder for it. You see, modern powder, first of all, is actually more potent than historic powder because smokeless gunpowder has only become more effective as a propellant once we've cracked the chemistry of it. And pretty sure that the plastic shells are more tolerant of pressure than paper shells. You know, well, you seem to know what you're doing, so there you go.
Fear is not an element of self-defense. You need to be in apprehension of harm, but fear is an emotion. It's not required that you actually be frightened. That's not
okay, but fear not he's being particular with the wording because he's going to lawyer, but no, fear can also indicate concern.
Element. You have to have apprehension of imminent physical harm.
How are we today? The royal we are doing fine. Why, thank you. I'm currently contemplating financial decisions later later next month. I will either take a vacation. If the vacation doesn't pan out, then I'll buy a new suppressor and maybe a new gun.
But that's different than fear. In fact, if you look at Florida's self-defense statute, in fact,
the way you'd have consider this on a jury is to imagine you're being approached aggressively by someone who is much bigger and stronger than you. Yes. Disparity of force is likely going to be a deciding factor in whether or not this will be found to be self-defense.
I can't recall.
Like, I'm sorry, the guy was approaching her to take her gun. Prove me wrong.
Ever in any state self-defense statute actually seeing the word fear. It might be in some of them, I guess, but it's not in Florida.
It is in Texas, but it's not in Florida.
I mean, here's the statute right here. I'll do a search. Fear. 0 out of 0.
You're tired of shit, probably got 2 hours of sleep. Man, that's rough. Are you still adjusting to your new schedule?
There's no fear in the
statute.
Hey
there, Fagoth.
And then people get very upset with me when I say that. They say, oh, Andrew, it's just semantics. Okay, well, semantics.
No, it's not semantics. It's a question of whether or not it's in the actual legal statute. You're waiting for your disability checks to roll in before you buy yours. You buy a second gun after that for your friend so you can train. You don't know what to get him. I mean, it depends on what you want to train. A rifle or a handgun? Well, first of all, I am not your lawyer, and this is not legal advice. Just make sure that your friend is legal to own a firearm. But also, I would say rifles are probably like the foundational firearm to own. Handguns will depend mostly on the legal circumstances of your particular place of residence. Not all places allow you to carry a gun. If you can't carry the gun on you, the handgun sort of becomes a moot point. It's all pre-1898. It's legal to own. Well, I mean, but what about something more modern? Like training with a 19th century firearm is cool, but there's a couple of caveats there. If nothing else, there's a concern for the durability. Those are all restricted and registered. Well, get yourself a license and register one. Just get a Mossberg. Well, I don't think Mossberg is in the picture. Well, I mean, there are 1800 Mossbergs, I guess. You could always get a moist nugget. There's definitely pre-1898 moist nuggets. You're owning no registered weapons? See, that's how you miss out on a lot of the fun stuff, though. It's about roll the dice for sleep this morning. You also have a flex schedule, changes every week. And you pick up shifts when duty calls. Understandable. Always go to the extreme route, just 3D print it. Again, I am not your lawyer. This is not legal advice. You love moist nuggets, but they aren't illegal. Oh, there are also ammo restrictions. I see. What cartridge even is a moist nugget? It's not a. Is it in one of those weird Russian calibers? Free men don't ask for permission. I'm sorry, you're kind of in a situation of beggars can't be choosers. Same as the PKM. 762R. More like 762 retarded. Implying, well, no, there are. Listen, the only 762 rounds I recognize is 300 Blackout and 762 NATO. God, imagine paying $5,000 for a PKM parts kit.
Semantics matter in the law. Another account here writes, the initial bad act was her getting out of the car with the gun.
Oh, right. You're from T-Man server. Am I? Let me cross-reference. I'm very bad with names. I apologize. Let's find you in the gun channel. Yep, there you are. No, doesn't it actually say that that's you? Haha, interesting. Wait, I don't need streamer mode. You could get a Glock in one phone call. You're just choosing to obey the law. If you can get a 12 gauge that can handle softer smokeless powder, you'll be fine. I mean, the 12 gauge can do that. However, it's a 12 gauge shotgun. It's a double barrel shotgun. It goes bang bang, and then you're in for a world of figuring out a reload on the fly. So, as opposed to a Glock that goes bang 17 times. That's the thing. Like, I've had this conversation with someone recently, but if you want the needle to move on... Oh, hey there, CO. What chart? Oh, there's a number of charts. You don't see the chart because it's on the YouTube side of things. Where do I bring up the chart? Let me see if I can bring up a chart. Orbanelli that goes bang 9 times? Hell yeah. And it goes bang 9 times if you know how to treat her right. How are you doing today, CO? Just reload and swap for a revolver? I mean, we all know that switching to your secondary is always faster than reloading. This is the chart. This is the chart that I was forced to make based on several conversations I've had on different topics over the last few days. This is the chart. There you go. But yeah, I would suggest investing in, actually getting a modern firearm. Tired from PT, just relaxing. I have been bad with my PT, and I just went to spar instead. I just decided that the best PT I can get is the sparring with angry 200-pound people in pajamas. So that was my day yesterday. You love wheel guns, you don't recommend them to most people. I would get a wheel gun, like, in the capacity of a big iron. Like, I'm kind of fiending to own a big iron, but if I would go for a big iron, it would be a big fucking iron. No, I know physical therapy, yeah. Like, I also need physical therapy because my QL is inflamed, and it's screaming at me, signaling that my back is broken in half, even though it's not. I was also talking about physical therapy. It's not good, please go to PT. I mean, realistically, the only PT I need for the QL is to sit less and stretch it right. Super Blackhawk with 1005 barrel is your bed gun. Listen, if it works, it works. I'm looking probably at picking up a Smith & Wesson 500 just because ridiculous and impractical. Big Iron is 44 Magnum in a load that hits rifle muzzle energies. 8 rounds or 3 rounds of 357 Magnum, but I want the Smith & Wesson 500. Either you get a shotgun or you get an old Belgian 455. I don't know what a Belgian 455 is. The problem with firearms is that Belgian copies of the Webley revolver. I mean, for everyday use, the Webley revolver is probably more practical. Get a big iron so I can have a big iron on his hip. I mean, again, if you're gonna go big, you gotta go big or go home. So Smith & Wesson 500 with a round that's larger than 50 Action Express. Webley has killed a lot of people. It's not the worst idea. I mean, yeah, it's more practical than to lug around a fucking breech-loaded shotgun.
He writes. And that's nonsense. I mean, it could be true, but it's not definitely true. We don't know why she came out of the car with a gun in hand. Maybe she has an explanation that would be legally justified. So it's not automatically the case that people, a lot of these people, it's just a black woman.
Also, again, it depends on where you are. Like in most states, if you like even a pre 1900s shotgun would still have to go through a 4473 if it takes cased ammo. Smith & Wesson Model 500 is smooth shooting, believing it or not. Oh, I shot one. My problem with the 500 is that it doesn't fit my hand. What's a 4473? A 4473 is a FBI instant background check form that's supposed to confirm your eligibility to own a firearm. And under the GCA, a firearm is anything that fires cased ammunition. Oh, you're a foreigner. I didn't know that. Your country has looser gun laws? Well, then get yourself a fucking Glock. Then you know what country we're talking about buying a gun since there's legal caliber issues? Yeah. You can ship smokeless gunpowder to our doorstep. Smokeless guns or black powder? Because we can ship black powder guns to our door as well. We used to be able to, well, I don't remember. They've been updating the 4473s. I think they're working on getting a process for getting just regular serialized firearms shipped to the door as well. Although we used to just have that without having to, oh, it's going to relaunch in 13 hours. That's fine. Black powder firearms are not an issue, and then that's for example, you can ship specifically smokeless because they're pre-1899. Smokeless was made as in 1883, so you can buy antique smokeless weapons. I see. Well, I know for a fact that I can just ship ammo to my door. That's not an issue, unless fucking FedEx loses it, which is more likely than not. But not Glocks unless you want a 2-year jail sentence. Just get yourself a fucking permit. The thing is, the way you move the needle on gun laws is by participating in the process of gun culture. By making the hobby numerous enough, yourself included, you are creating popular precedent to shift and possibly liberalize those laws that you have to toil under. Oh, you can't get permit. You said that there are permits and registrations. Looser gun laws. This seems like a minefield, actually. Yeah, see, like my standard is if you can't have a striker fired pistol for long guns, yes, well then get a permit for a long gun. Same difference, realistically. Like, you're just not going to be able to carry it. And from what I'm hearing, you're not going. So here's the thing: if you're not legally allowed to carry a modern firearm on your person or even own a Glock, you're probably not allowed to use that antique 6-shot in self-defense. More likely than not. Like, my standard is every time the Swiss get mouthy and say, oh, we have better gun laws than America, we can own machine guns. Oh yeah? Try shooting a fucking home intruder with it and tell me what happens. because you're going to be shipped to the fucking nearest prison and becomes Muhammad's new plaything. So yeah, my standard is if you can't carry a firearm on your person for the purposes of self-defense, you don't have guns. Sorry. And the way you change that is by popularizing the hobby, participating in the hobby, advocating for things that you can change. You can use antiques in self-defense. It's better to use an antique gun for a crime since cops don't charge you for the illegal gun. Sure, but do they charge you for the use of lethal force? America stays winning always.
And shot a white guy, and they want her because of the race dynamic to be in the wrong, be a bad person, have acted unlawfully, and their analysis is not analysis. It's purely driven by emotion.
All right, I think Andrew is going into the summary here, but to get the play-by-play, overall, my opinion, I would prefer that the legal precedent be that a person trying to withdraw from a confrontation and using a gun against someone insisting on a confrontation be legally protected, because that is how this is handled in a high-trust society. You are not supposed to be physically and personally confrontational. If you insist on being physically confrontational, you get fucking shot. Now, let's Monday morning quarterback this for the other guy. It would appear that, I believe someone mentioned that he was a prior service member or even a Marine. So it looks like the situation is that he got main character syndrome and he was just going to take the gun from her, which makes it justify for her to shoot him. Sorry. Again, it is an awful but lawful situation. The correct thing to do here is, oh, she pulled a gun on you over a dispute over a parking spot. You go back into your fucking car, you take a picture of her license plate, and then you call the fucking cops because someone just committed battery with a deadly weapon. And there you go. You exit the situation as a fucking winner because she is going to fucking jail. The brandishing may have been unlawful use of force. The man escalated and convinced her to shoot him. Yeah, basically, that's the sequence of events, and thus he made her brandishing a moot point. I still feel bad for him because I think it's a senseless loss of life, and that's generally not great. Also, point of the revolver or side to side is to retain the cartridge, so you can just flee the scene after. Do you live in fucking Brazil or something? You like, your explanation sounds very Brazilian. Can't afford a lawyer if you're going to jail if you defend yourself. You're just gonna run. Yeah, you sound increasingly Brazilian. I'm sorry. Please keep forgetting bullets are very fast. How does that sound Brazilian? I'm going to shoot someone in self-defense and not leave a case and run away because I can't afford a lawyer? That is the most Brazilian sentence I've heard in the last week. But yeah, so the play here is like, is it right to chimp out and pull a gun over a dispute over a parking spot? You learned the revolver tip from Americans? Sure, but it's not commonly used here. You're not going to see changing consumer habits walk around with fucking six-shooters because they don't drop brass. Because what is the fucking point of dropping brass? The brass gives no one any indication of who did anything. The rifling markings are on the bullets. The bullets are inside of the person you shot. You're not going to conceal the fact that you shot someone by retaining brass because the person is dead with bullet holes inside of them. You also thought about the rifling markings? There you go. Retaining the brass actually does nothing. Oh, great. There's a pile of brass and someone, oh, never mind. Someone has been obviously shot and bleeding out. But oh boy, there's no brass on the ground. Guess he just fell on some fucking hornady projectiles. The rifling markings aren't reliable method for method matching. Modern forensics says hi. The fingerprints on the brass, however, I mean, sure, just don't load your fucking brass with bare hands, I guess. Retained brass can be linked back to the gun used. Can indicate what brand or ammo was used too. It depends on how common certain types of brass are in your particular region. Like, if you're intelligent about this, and if you very specifically don't want it tied back to you, then it's not a problem. Like, oh, I've just found random fucking 9mm and 5.56 casings. I don't really think you can link a piece of blown up brass to a specific gun. You should dispose of brass in a non-retarded way. This is not legal advice. It's a small item of refuse. Pretty much, yeah. But returning to our subject at hand. First of all, do not, like, keep yourself in check of contracting main character syndrome. The guy died to main character syndrome. He saw the video on Twitter from someone taking a gun from a black lady who was engaging in road rage, and he thought he was him. He was, in fact, not him. The distance was also very different. Someone is pointing a gun at you and not shooting you. Take that as your opportunity to fuck directly off. Like, if you see someone produce a firearm, the only steps you should be taking are fucking big ones in the opposite direction from that person. At which point, you call 911, hello, woman with license plates such and such have just brandished a weapon at me for no reason. There you go. She loses her firearm rights because she is now a felon. You have just made the streets significantly safer. Good for you. Right. Speaking of tickling the NFA's taint, actually, she brandished it because of socioeconomic factors and shit. I see, Manny, the thing is, the moment he tried to take the gun from her, it doesn't matter why she brandished it. She's now in the right to shoot him because, due to disparity of force, he presents a legal threat to her, and not the other way. Well, the other way is also in play, but he chose to escalate and get shot. How are you doing today, Manny?
Today, folks, we have two brand spanking new Gucci-ish rifles. Gucci price tag.
The sweatiest of Gucci's.
Straight out of the box. My KS3 here still has the little sticker on it. And we got an MR556. So I thought it would be
fuck.
Different. And
if I could re-roll my poor choice of brand. See, I love my MCX. My MCX is great. The way I built it, it's a fantastic gun. The very specific Virtus-derived generation of Rattlers is a good run of the SIG MCX. Had I known better at the time of having the cash on hand and wanting a modern rifle, I should have probably just bought an MR556. Yeah.
Fun and more casual.
Sadly, at that point, I didn't play Girls Frontline yet.
If we took you guys through the whole process of setting them up, accessorizing them.
Accessorize.
Can't say the B word. And his already has a FRT in it, but I'm going to put an FRT in the night.
What's an MR556? Is that a variant of the AR-15? It sort of is. It is an HK variant of the AR platform, but instead of being direct impingement, it's a short stroke gas piston system. So it's an HK416 that doesn't go full auto unless you do a little bit of civilian legal magic. Mistakes were committed along the way, Mr. Oni. I mean, I wouldn't say that they're like mistakes, but the 416 would have probably been better than the MCX. Your last state was hostile to self-defense, but you wouldn't have bothered trying to hide self-defense shooting. Yeah, that's not a great play. The way you're supposed to play it in the US, especially in Texas, should you have to repel a loudspeaker in public American with lethal force, you are supposed to do the following. You call the cops saying that, hello, 911, I have been a victim of a crime. I require police and AMT at such and such address. Put down the phone. You pull out the card that you would be given by your self-defense liability company, and then you call them and you say that, hey, I have been in a self-defense shooting at such and such address. The cops are on the way. I have a strong claim of legal self-defense. Please send an attorney to make sure that there's one here by the time I am questioned by the police. When the police comes, you testify that, A, I had to defend myself. I will not be answering any further questions as I am in a state of emotional distress and I require medical attention. Go to jail for self-defense unless you have a lawyer, politician can afford. See, that still sounds very Brazilian.
And we're going to walk you through the whole process of tuning it. Basically, out of the box to on the gun rack is the idea. We went ahead and threw on 2 6Js on these, but
mistakes into miracles. I mean, that's pretty much what my MCX is now. The only thing it's missing, and like I'm putting big air quotes on missing, is a magnifier. Like, it's a 5-inch barrel. Like, what the fuck am I going to do at ranges beyond 100 yards with that fucking thing? But at the same time, LARPing in Gray Zone has convinced me that I can for sure correct for bullet drop at 200 yards with a magnifier. So I guess, yeah, another 600. What's another $600 on a $5,000 gun?
I have not shot this yet, so that's the only thing we did to this so far, at least my nights. I wonder if the KS3 shoots any different.
But as I was saying, if you also want a forced reset trigger for an exotic platform that isn't, which, you know, it could be an AR-15 or it could not be an AR-15, you can use code Kuromaro when shopping at AS Design and get 10% off. That 10% off adds up to a pretty sizable discount.
Was it different?
It feels softer.
Shoot it again.
Maybe
Hellion, did you unfollow and then follow again just for that to play? You will install an AS Design FRT in your future Henry purchase. I don't think that's a supported platform yet, Seku. You may want to send them an email and ask when it's being released.
Placebo effect.
Hey there, Hellion.
Maybe it's not gunked up or anything yet.
You didn't follow me. Oh no. How? Well, I mean, you're following me now, I guess. So welcome to the Oni Dojo. Every time you give information about your country, you're starting to think you're somewhere in Eastern Europe. That's also possible. I mean, Eastern Europe is spiritually, it's just the Brazil of Europe.
But it definitely feels softer than my other nights.
Should we have brought another one out here, your other nights?
Nah, they've seen it a bunch of times. I don't know.
I mean, you're whipping that thing.
Feels good. Rob, you're up. Yeah, no.
Hell yeah, brother.
Right.
It works.
Remember, code Kuromaro for 10% off if you want to do that.
All right, let's go put some stuff on these things, eh? By the way, all of this is subject to change because, like Rob.
Brrr, yeah, exactly. Ha ha ha. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Home Intruder. Brrr.
I have a really bad case of restless AR syndrome.
Yeah, go home. Zero the gun, spend 100 rounds, freaking just get it. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Go
Go
home, take
home,
it apart.
come back the next day, everything's changed.
Yeah. So this started out as an MR556 A4 upper in black. And for those of you that don't know, my TISM is obsessed with RAL. And I replaced it with the HK handguard, B5 furniture because the HK tax is real. And I got the HK Jones for the HK from Black Ops Defense. And then this is an Illinois Precision Machine aftermarket lower. And they tanadized my upper for me, matched it. Great group of guys out there.
This one kind of required a little bit of a backstory because this is not what it was originally out of the box. So you already did some
How are you doing today, though, Hellion?
work to it. Now we're just slapping the
Opened it
accessories
and
on
immediately sent it off.
I'm going with an Aimpoint T2. Previously, and I kind of still am, a little bit of a hater towards them. However, what I will give them is
RAL 8000 only looks good on the G28. Is RAL 8000 a color or a handguard?
it's super compact, it's reliable, it works, and it's Aimpoint, it's reputable. I hate that there's a giant donut around the outside of it at any usable brightness setting. It drives my ADHD nuts, but I still use them nonetheless. And we got it on a 193.
HK tan? Well, then in that case, the HK tan belongs on every HK gun. You're roasted by the sun, so your Filipina skin has become default color again. See, it's nice. You can tan. If I go outside, I'm just going to turn bright red because I guess Oni are not adapted for direct sunlight, just the heat.
Spur mount here.
I think the only modern Aimpoint optic that doesn't do that is the Acro.
Fix-it sticks, man. These are great.
And you can get fix-it sticks at Fire Precision.
God, that's just a, you know, can you, I hope you're getting that sound. You ready? Oh, spur threads both sides of the mount, so it gives you a little bit more bite on the bolt. They use nice, big, beefy bolts. A little bit more confidence inspiring, probably overkill for sure, because then you still got the tiny little screws that go into the T2 itself, but I like it. What's your setup there, dog?
So I got the EOTech
Hell
EX-DS3
yeah, brother.
that I'm borrowing from my boy here, because I ain't made it just yet. Spent all my money on the gun, none of the parts. I think this is a Malkov light. Uses the Surefire pattern of stuff to attach things.
Okay.
I got this off of Tax Swap. The rails from Tax Swap. Almost everything that I have, I get secondhand from Tax Swap. So
Big tax swap.
I got the grip here from HK Parts because it's got to be in RAL and you got to get the RAL grip. It's like a Knight style, I think, but it says HK on
It's a
there.
nice little noise you got going on there.
I think I'm doing it wrong.
Sound like you're calling in for turkeys.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to get something. And then one thing I think that's real neat, you know, everybody wants to have their backup iron sights. So HK makes this backup iron sight. It's got a QD mount on it. This one's from Black Ops Defense because I'm an HK performative male. You know, some of this is HK, the rest is all clone stuff. There's a little bit less.
HK performative male is definitely the most thing ever said.
than HK. And everybody wants to run their magnifier, but you don't always use your magnifier, I've learned. You know, you're usually just using the dot. So you can either QD your magnifier on the rear end or QD your freaking iron sight back on there. Just put it in your pocket and save it for later. Got the D-Ball A3 on here that I got from my boy Christian from Rembach Armory. And I put the Reptilia front sight joint on there because you gotta have those backup irons.
Functionally, the rail scales are
They're actually
awesome.
great. They're great.
Like, they
One day, I will start building a night vision stack to do absolutely fucking nothing with it.
really do mitigate that heat. So I'm going with the EOTech OGL. This is the C version. It's a nice lightweight laser. I'm not the biggest fan of the switchology in the back here, but the laser is actually pretty sweet. It's got good IR, good viz. On my other nights, I have a Maul, which
Hear that?
would be
Hear that,
ideal.
kids? Other nights. Plural.
This might be one of the longer videos that we post.
Yeah, and no raw builds complete.
I want to be in a place in life where I can say, yeah, well, on my other Knight's Armament rifles.
Without zip ties.
Zip ties. Just don't put them through the handguard, you knucklehead. No idea if this is meant for this, but this is what I use it for. So I like to
You will be hunting by smell. What if they shower? Well, then again, people who shower usually don't commit break-ins.
tuck the cable underneath the OGL or whatever laser.
See, I'm kind of addicted to the doctrine of hunting people because you can see in the dark and they can't.
If I can, and get it to come out on the other side. It kind of just hides it. Sometimes it gets pinched, but like, what else is that?
Currently, I have to just cast Fireball with my weapon-mounted light instead, but, you know.
Little slot for right there. You know? Have you seen that kid on Instagram that like is doing the construction stuff? And he's always like, today we're gonna put this thing, and then he like nails through the wood into his finger or something. He's like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh yeah, and he has to go to the
Want a stash of home defense flashbangs? You can technically have that. You just need to, like, it's an online pyrotechnics certification, and then you can just have civvy multi-bangs.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's what I feel like right now. I'm just sitting here shaking on this damn thing. One of the things that I spend a embarrassing amount of time on.
You know what would be cool? Smoke grenades in an enclosed space, and then you start hunting with thermal vision.
On my rifles is cable management. So that might not be finalized in this video because I'm probably going to change my mind on that. One of the pieces I like to use a lot is little arson machining cable management ties. These little things slot into the M-lock just like chow. They're pretty slick, man. So, and then here's the other version of cable management.
zip ties.
I feel like you're going to melt those ties on the inside though.
Oh yeah, and it's right there, so I just
Just a second. So here's a thing that I'm aware of. EWA International. Oh, what is this? Is that a drone fucking release system? I am not your lawyer. This is not legal advice. Deployment system. Give instructions. Complete control over timing, placement of distractions. Engineer for demanding or anyone enables remote activation of compatible training grenades and distraction devices. Ooh, oh, that's spicy. Not a soul out here expects to be wandering around someone's house with malicious intent only to be for a flashbang to come flying through the doorway. Apparently you can do some funnier things here. You advocate for retina searing with 100k candela. See, I think that's... Candela is concentration of light, not necessarily power, right? Because you measure the light's power with lumen. That's why, for example, I try to not have any lights under 1,000 lumen. And like my everyday carry light, the one that I just carry on my person, that's 3,000 lumen light. It's very unpleasant. You get blasted with that in the eyes, and you're definitely collecting some retina damage. How does this work? Deploy options include strapping the unit to trees, posts, and structural elements. Oh, securing the mounting surface using including single-use industrial adhesive pads. Interchanging between compatible tactic mounting solutions. Ha! You can use this for booby traps. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stared into the sun for too long when you were young, so your eyes will have splotches now. I think those are just there for everyone because I didn't stare into the sun for too long, and I also have them. Wait, what? Can we just have this? Blasting. Oh, excuse me. Law enforcement military products. Okay, sure, fair enough. Vitreous floaters? Well, I am. I don't know if Hellion is talking about them. Breaching and thermite devices. I guess. Well, do they move around when you rotate your eyeball? Tear gas, pepper spray grenades, exploding targets, smoke and distraction devices. I got, ooh, more deployables, but, you're going to be looking, no, Terry, you're going to be looking for distraction devices. So M11 multi-bangs, most likely. So you have single bang, 4 bang, 7 bang. Thermobarics are just, sound. They don't really do anything unless you strap some ball bearings to the outside, which I would definitely suggest against. Thunder Flash. The fuck is a Thunder Flash? Mark 9 Thunder Flash. Certification required to purchase. That's not a problem. You do like pavonades? Fuse burn, 6 seconds. A single bang at 15 feet. 134 decibel. Light smoke. Fragmentation zone. Interesting. Go away, ATF. This is all civilian legal. Fuck you. Yeah, and you just need a pyrotechnic certification. You can just get that. You just pay like $20 for it. I think IWA just can see professional pyrotechnic certification. You can just do it online, and I think you can do it for free. It's like an online questionnaire. And apparently you can just set booby traps along the house and just have these deploy, and because they're not destructive devices, everyone's none the wiser. Friction smoke device. Limited edition. But yeah, smoke and thermals are looking very sexy as a combination.
I can cut the shit on my thumbs on all over the place.
I didn't touch on it, but for all my switches, I just use mod lights, and then for the little switch holders, I like the HRF concept stuff.
But like I was saying earlier, Brody, iron sight, Joan. And then once I get a little more double WD-40 in that mug, come on, baby.
If anyone's not in the Discord, by the way, feel free to join.
What is this? We got Surefire, Scout Light Pro, Super
Down
KF1A DFT.
Well, mine's done. The last thing that my Joan needs is this gas plug, Joan.
Yep.
So the HK Joan is adjustable, and there's a plug in there that you can put the Joan in.
Which we talked about in the 416 video.
Yeah. Anyway, you can get different size plugs for the hole. And my main man Juicy here knows all about the HK.
TS?
I'm just gonna forward to the part where they actually deal with the forced reset stuff.
With another company, I would be. They just work, man. You know?
That's their slogan.
In tuning, I like to use these ALG defense triggers for the arc fire. If I'm just throwing a mil spec in, obviously you have to swap all the components over. And we are running a arc fire V2 4590. Do you have a coupon code?
I do not like the 4590.
TS? They're my favorite FRTs in the game.
Code Kuramara for 10% off. It's the same discount, but you're sort of helping me, but mostly with clout.
They're the best FRTs in the game. Obviously, I have a biased opinion because I'm affiliated with them, but, if I wanted to be affiliated with another company, I would be. They just work, man. You know?
That's their slogan. And
like you're about to see, this is the first time I will be shooting this thing with an FRT, and we're going to find out, first go around, does it work? All right, here we go. Test fire.
You can just buy a self-containing breathing apparatus. If you're doing work indoors, your job gets easier. If you're the only one who can breathe. That is true. That is true. Oh, I thought of something completely diabolical. You use that remote release device to trigger like a gigantic aerosol can of bear spray. Ooh, spicy.
Listen to the factory spring twang.
you know what you should throw in there to smooth it up some more?
What?
A little bit of that. Sauce lubricants. Use code YES. Do we have a code with them?
No, we don't. They're a channel sponsor. Go check them out. They're the best in the game. I try to hand select the best sponsors that I possibly could pick.
Yeah, we actually use everything that's sponsored in the channel. I missed again. Okay, good enough.
Last two things I went ahead and tossed on, the B5 P23 grip, and then the Magpul MOE-SL stock, and then we got a limb saver on there. I like...
This is an ad? Yeah, it's an ad, so, I mean, here's the thing. These guys are making content about FRTs. They're making informative content about FRTs. I have learned things about FRTs. This channel was the reason I found out that I actually don't need to give money to Lawrence DeMonico and fucking Common Queer Triggers, and that I could buy an AS design clutch to run my MCX. Now, having learned that from the videos that I get to watch for free, these videos are universally demonetized on YouTube. So I can either listen to some ads and I can even interject with my own affiliate code with the same company, or I could just not have these videos to watch.
Using the same stuff. I don't know, it's repeatable. It is kind of boring though, I will say.
But they're good.
This is how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna set on the gun rack. Now comes the fun part. So I got a new FRT in mind. We're about to see if it works, and then we're gonna go ahead and tune it and try to get it where I like to, you know. Rob's should be pretty straightforward because I already tuned an MR, so I already knew what the recipe was. But first rounds on the brand new FRT setup. So let's see if it works out of the box. Just installed. First and semi.
See, Seko, it's capitalism adaptation to deny the commie gobbledygook interference of the fucking Indians at Google. Oh, never mind, she just runs.
Like a top, dude.
Pretty solid, man.
It's actually quite nice where it is. Let's see though, I might be able to slow her down a bit. And that was just some regular old 55 grain. By the way, Stonewall ammo. Unfortunately, we don't have any left, so we're not shooting their ammo in this video, but we're 2,500 rounds in on their 223 with 0 problems.
Yeah.
All right, they're not going to be really tuning it, so I guess no point in watching the video. However, there's been a number of funny happenings this week, and I really liked Sargon's commentary on it, so we're going to watch it.
I want to show you a couple of things that are otherwise unrelated, but really, really funny, right? Now, I've seen videos like this plenty of times, coming out of America, but not just America, where a certain community goes and they decide to just act out, actually. And again, this happens to be one from America, but it happens over here too. This isn't...
Incidentally, mostly in places that take EBT cards as payment.
about regions. This is about this community having this attitude. You know what I mean on YouTube, so I don't want to be too explicit. But James Woods, Hades, posted this, so we'll just watch it. And I just can't stand it. I just cannot fucking stand it.
Of course, it's the fucking Popeyes. Fucking God, fucking damn it, pants all the way down.
What are you doing? this fucking guy.
Dr. Maristani here. Just want to take a moment to talk about blood flow. We know as we age.
What is your plan here? And I love the massive chicken across the top, and then it's the urban youth just fighting with the staff. Like, that's not how you're going to get your chicken, just FYI.
This is why I only drive through to chicken, you don't cook yourself. Cane's is pretty good. Cane's seems to be immune to this happening. I really can't say why. Back when you were cashiering in a less than stellar neighborhood, the second it hit 6 p.m., gun was on the hip regardless of company policy. That's kind of based, actually. I have to say, my hat's off to you, sir.
Don't know what. Just. But the thing
we're actually going to explore this phenomenon a little bit later in this exact video.
About all of this is they behave this way because we tolerate it, right? That's the long and short of it. And because they think we're going to tolerate it, they continue to act out. You get this with the smash and grabs in London. You get this in other places. It's because they know we're just going to be like, well, what can we do? Anyway, moving on to this. Now, there was a protest in Washington, D.C., and this photo went viral. This New York Post tells us. Chilling photo. Chilling photo. Shows black woman on DC train, surrounded by white supremacist thugs. My God.
And nothing happens. Apparently, if you put a couple of tall white boys in uniform on the trains, they do actually get safer.
My God.
Since you got licensed, you always carry every job you have since has had a strict no guns policy. Again, I am not your lawyer. This is not legal advice, but I do not leave my house without a gun. And, yeah, fuck you.
How awful. I mean, she survived, but like, moving on. This, like, I don't know anything about Patriot Front, right? Everyone's like, oh, they're feds. It may be. But they don't do anything. Like, they're not, like, starting riots. Like, the guy who was at the Jan
What are they going to do? Fire me? Yeah.
6th protest and the riots.
Manager was never present at 6. It was the weekends. There you
Who
go.
was like, what was it?
What are they going to do? Fire me? I have a gun. Valid point. Valid point.
His name? Who was like, go inside, go inside.
It's like our office gym. Like, first of all, our office has a non-compliant no gun sign. So I just summarily ignore it. And whenever I go to use the office gym, I naturally have my gun with me in a fanny pack. And I do that because A, your no carry sign is not Texas law compliant. It's not 30-06, 30-7 compliant, because you don't want a big ass fucking black and white ugly sign on your front door on every entrance. But also, how the fuck are you gonna know that I have a gun? And even if you find out that I have a gun, what the fuck are you going to do? I'm definitely stronger than the fucking building caretaker.
That screamed Fed to me, right? Why are you trying to get people to go inside the Capitol?
Custodian, that's the word I was looking for. I'm definitely stronger than the custodian and the fucking Mexican maids who watch the office after hours. So I guess I just get to have my gun.
Guys don't seem to be doing that. They're just like parading around wearing American style like uniforms, and I guess getting the bus or the tube like to the put a protest. And so it's just like, okay, I don't know if they're feds or not, right? I don't really care, because I mean, what are you supposed to do, right? But that's not the interesting thing about this. To me, the interesting thing about this is the reaction to it. Because, I mean, what I'm seeing is a bunch of kind of militarized white guys here. And I'm starting to not be against the idea of gangs of militarized white guys going around at this point. Just saying. Right?
I mean, it seems to work quite well.
So here's Washington Post. Hundreds of uniformed members of what appear to be Patriot Front, a white supremacist group, marched through D.C. towards the Capitol. Yeah, no one...
Again, and nothing happened. That's the best part. Hundreds. So you're telling me that they're able to keep hundreds of people perfectly in line, just quietly assembling at the place they're supposed to be at a given time, quietly marching through the street, and then going home, and excuse me, no one gets assaulted, no one gets harassed, there are no stores being burnt down or looted, nothing happened. No law-abiding citizen ever complained about your shit? Valid. White supremacy means paying the toll and behaving quietly in public transport. That's how they were able to tell.
Died, right? Their faces covered in white masks. The men carried flags. Not flags. Some upside down, signifying that there is there is a problem. That a flag flown upside down is symbolized distress. Others Confederate flags. Here.
I love how you can't fly the Union Jack upside down because it's vertically symmetrical. Technically, it's always flown upside down, and yet never is.
As they chanted, "Reclaim America." Well, reclaiming America sounds like a brilliant idea. At last count, it was something like 56% non-Hispanic white. So it just seems like a bunch of foreigners are just stealing the country from outside.
Britain policy, everything is fine.
Under their feet. So it's not exactly a message that doesn't have resonance.
The English flag is also vertically symmetrical. You can't, like, it's symmetrical in both directions. You can't really turn it over.
Is all I'm saying, right? But anyway, so then you've got, like, you know, the Brian Cranston scene. This photo today deserves a Pulitzer Prize. I mean, it kind of does, but not for the reasons you think, Brian. A black girl sits in the middle of dozens of white supremacist Patriot Front members in Washington, D.C. on the 4th of July. This is so representative of the country.
Northern race, Southern ways. I feel like we have a certain concentration of honorary Southern gentlemen in our community.
God. Give me the right wingers the left think we have.
Yeah, kind of big.
This
true.
is the country we're living in under Donald Trump right now. I want my country back. No. I wish things were like that, right? But what's really funny is that literally on the same day, on the same tube, as Right Angle Network here tell us, she was filmed exposing herself, as in acting out. I mean, obviously, thank God it's blurred, right? But I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what her plan is. But again, it's very much like acting out like these people here. She is there, and as you can see down here, this is a mugshot of her, because she has criminal charges previously for exposing herself in public. It's like, right. So this changes the dynamic of it, right? Earlier on that same ride, she's there acting out, and again, I'm not going to use the vernacular, like this, causing trouble. There's just one of us, so she can't cause that much trouble. But the second a bunch of white guys in uniforms looking pretty serious get on the train,
Suddenly, all of the socioeconomic suddenly the socioeconomic I can't speak today. Suddenly the socioeconomic factors no longer affect her.
and I just stood there quietly around. She's just like, yeah, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to be good. Right. That's very interesting, isn't it? It's very interesting that the militarized white boys are the thing that terrifies everyone.
This is also DC. They don't even have guns on them. Like, I think some of them have like empty holsters, and like they don't even have guns on them. You just get some boys together and like matching khakis and shorts and just stand around, and things just get better instantly.
Into compliance. I'm just saying, if a bunch of militarized white boys had just happened to go into this chicken joint to get their chicken after a protest, would it have gone like this? Just wondering. Just a question.
See, I think it would depend on the timing of arrival. If the tall uniformed white boys were in, for example, a Chick-fil-A already, and there was like a visible majority of about 20 of them, then nothing would ever happen inside of that chicken joint. If they were to arrive as the chimp out was in progress, I think the changing consumer habits would have then attempted to reclaim as much Izat as possible, because to leave would cause them to lose all of their Izat. Socioeconomic difficulties call for father-founder federalization. We're already federalized, Fagoth. I hate that you had to find out like this.
I guess. In this particular case, she sat the fuck down and shut the fuck up pretty fucking quickly, didn't she? Just saying. Or don't shoot the messenger. Again, don't know anything about Patriot Front, don't know if they're feds, don't know if they're white supremacists, never read anything on their website, or, I mean, do they even have social media? I don't know anything about them. I just like the effect that a bunch of militarized white boys have on this community.
Someone just sent me $1 from WeChat? Why? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but I guess that's my $1 now.
Community, sit the fuck down and be normal, for Christ's sake. Because God, it's really not that much to ask for, is it? Just be
Rosa Shards.
fucking normal. Like, what are you doing here?
The latest psyop, what is sending money to random people? Hey there, Melty.
Why is this a natural urge that you have when you don't feel like there is an authority structure around you? Why do you need to act out like this? Anyway, again, the Telegraph. Masked white supremacist descended on Washington, D.C. At least they got to keep her ass in her pants. Like, for God's sake. Like, and this is the conservative newspaper in Britain, the Telegraph. This is our right wing, the Tory graph. Oh no, white supremacists, shut up. For Christ's sake, Telegraph, you are awful. Absolutely terrible. But the thing is, the kind of like the center-right and their response to these people is deranged. Like, I've never, like I said, I've never been sympathetic to them or anything like that, but because I just don't know anything about them. And I have.
Has the Patriot Front actually done anything? I've only seen that one funny guy who went on some podcast at one point. The sort of the General Custard at home kind of looking guy, like he's like 5-0, wears a funny fucking cavalry hat. I forget the name of him, but like all Patriot Front does is they just like march and that's it. They just stand there menacingly. They haven't done anything. They're just there to show up so media can bitch about evil white supremacy. That seems to be mostly what they're doing. But again, they are painting a very funny picture because, yeah, 400 people showed up for a march in D.C., and nothing happened.
I thought that they were feds, but apparently it's going around that, well, you know what? How do they quickly get 400 extremists in DC? Because many of them are Republican staffers. Oh, right. Okay, great. Well, it's the most overlooked scandal in the US right now. Why is that a scandal? Like these lads.
Oh, no. It's okay. Even if we were to enter, let's play devil's advocate here for a moment. Let's agree that the Patriot Front consists at least 50% of DC Republican staffers. So fucking what? What exactly did they do? Oh, they marched with flags and like walked around a bit. Okay, and?
Well, like, no, we're going to reclaim America are the ones running the Republican Party and running the sort of infrastructure of the Republican government. Good. That's interesting. Yeah, that's good to hear. And just their mere presence starts making people wind their fucking necks in, does it? That's not bad. Legal data Republican here, like, okay, these are like actually some sort of NGOs. I vowed to personally campaign to get rid of any Republican staffers and expose NGOs involving Patriots Front. Don't you have Democrats to worry about? Like, I would have thought the Democrats would have been a way bigger problem. Well, in fact, mostly peaceful means. We're doxing people now for wrongthink. Appalling. No enemies to the right. Yeah, good. Glad to see our guys being like, why would we want to do that?
Well, I mean, for one, Data Republican is a woman, so what did you expect?
Like, so at the end of the day, their presence so far has been shown to be a net good, at least when it comes to public order. And I'm just saying, everyone made it back alive, didn't they? I mean, for some reason, like the center-right and the Democrats are acting like this happened. And it's like, no, that's the other way when that happens. It's not.
And if there were some militarized white men on that particular train, I don't think that this dude would have felt the unstoppable urge to stab a white girl.
When a bunch
Yeah, Data Republican is great, but she's still a woman.
of militarized white boys get on a train and there's a black girl. She is completely untouched, obviously, and makes it to her destination without getting an extension to her existing criminal record by bearing her ass or whatever it is else she does. She didn't do anything when they were there. So actually, all things considered, net positive to them being there. I'm not seeing the negative. They engage in the democratic process. You might not enjoy the things that they say. They're not like, as far as I'm aware, they're not like screaming epithets or, slurs, racial slurs or anything. But they're obviously to the right of the Republican consensus. But they didn't do anything wrong. They engaged in democracy as it's supposed to be engaged with. And like I said, they got this woman to not be a disgusting, apparently she's homeless, but not be a disgusting degenerate in public, which again, I think is just a net positive. So like you going, oh, well, I'm going to get rid of any Republican staffers and involved NGOs. Why would we do that? Like if they had actually done something wrong, then I would understand it.
Nothing happened to the black woman completely surrounded by evil white racism.
But they didn't do anything wrong, and their presence was a net benefit. So what are we doing here? What's the point in having any reaction to, just that's not them, to
Yeah, it would appear that just having some tall uniformed boys stand around is just a net positive. Right, let's get the sponsor bit out of the way. It's not even technically a sponsor because the demo is fucking free. It's not like I even get anything for participating in it. But allow me for a moment to indulge my very mild train autism. So apparently Everrail, there's a 2 R's, Everrail, there you go. Change the category real quick, and we're going to start the game. So, train-based, procedurally generated survival, I guess RPG, first-person shooter, I'm not sure. Tall uniformed boy. Oh, apparently that's just the fix to everything. Even the Democrats have to admit that that does fix a lot of issues, because before the inauguration of Donald Trump, Katie Hochul was actually pretty happy to have some National Guard in the underground because it was getting kind of fucking sketch. All right, new game, medium difficulty. There we go.
We sent the machines before us to prepare the moon.
Is the moon?
Build everything we needed.
Which moon, though?
Before we arrived. Rails.
I like that steampunk train.
A network connecting every corner of the surface.
Would it be practical to cover that much territory in rail?
Wrong.
Oh, Doom homage, okay. For the record, Snowpiercer was a terrible movie. I haven't even heard of it. Reminds you of the old go-to response to leftists when they said that they wanted equality between black and whites. They used to say, there's no way you can convince white men to rape 75,000 black women a year. I disavow. It was a movie made by Korean Kami who directed Parasite. I see. Why would you watch a live-action adaptation of a bad Korean manhwa? Right. Consumables. The layout for the controls is not great for this. I understand that there's like an RPG element to it, and then that kind of scrap toolkit, dismantle robots, and salvage parts. Just a second. I think something is pressing up against like the cable of my mouse, and it's forcing it to like passively rotate. Oh boy. It has limited durability. Each use costs 1 charge until it breaks. Other expedition tools work the same way. Equip tool on tool belt and use. Okay. Just a second. Email. Give me a second real quick. Interesting. Alright, I'll deal with that later. Ooh, a gun. Ooh, ammo. I keep wanting to tab over to... the menu where the way I would... Okay, we got ADS, cool. Oh. There are headshots? There are headshots, okay. Whoosh. Pick up hacking tool, put that on the belt. Okay. Keep reaching over to tab the way I would in Gray Zone. To hack cryopods, free the colonists inside, rescued colonists join your train passengers and become extra lives. If you die, you continue as one of them. Passenger consumes rations at the train's food depot, equip hacking tool. This is a multiplayer game, by the way, so... From my understanding, the demo is free, but I don't know if there's multiplayer in the demo yet. So, if the game is to your liking, then we can possibly play it as a server. So we may have finally found a community play game. Very, very Half-Life-esque. Half-Life 3 is never coming, by the way. Controls are a little jittery. Oh, I can just take all? Okay, good. Interact. A train arrived. It can't stay. Its battery's running out. When it dies, the containment field collapses and the train explodes. Aha. Okay, so there's some there's some time pressure here. Not seeing anything to grab. Shoot it in the dick. Oh, there's two of them. Fortunately, they're about as accurate as stormtroopers. Kind of a... Oh, they talk too. That's cool. Take everything. Take everything. Standard ammo. Pick up rations. Alright. Do I hear footsteps or is that just me? I think that's just me. Take quite a bit of punishment. I think they want to take like 4 or 5 shots to the body to die. Actually, I think I need to go and pick up those colonists. Or not. I guess not, okay. Okay, there's a faster sprint. You know someone who will like this? I'm not sure, I don't have big opinions about it just yet. I'm giving it a fair shot. It's unlike any game I've played before, so... Okay, okay. It's the sound, the audio feedback is pretty good because I can tell which direction they're coming from. I think I shouldn't have called the train. The game kind of did me dirty with that. Let's finish clearing here and then we can figure out where we're going. Ooh, I can interact with this. Okay. So big boxes are loot. Big green boxes specifically. Most of these games don't have ways for someone to handle non-combat logistics and system management. We will find out whether that's the case in due time. I feel like this game actually does focus on non-combat logistics quite a bit, at least based on the promotional material that I've seen. What is this? Already at full health. Okay, this is the train exit, but I still have a little bit of time. I want to go explore that warehouse. I'm not enjoying the motion blur, but that's probably something I can just turn off. Okay, we have audio feedback.
Sector clear. Patrol.
I hear my own footsteps, and that's very distracting. Ooh. Okay, I fuck with this. So it's basically just clear the whole place out. We have rations, whatever that is. The maps, from my understanding, are procedurally generated. Even the map tiles are, which is good. It gives you a little bit more replayability. You are at the mercy of RNG for certain things, but overall I think it make for an okay experience. You should caught yourself doing math on how to double your power output with minimal effort in, what were you doing, Satisfactory? And that's the name of the game, you gotta optimize your energy use and production. Fall damage? Aha, the rack is also loot. Okay. So this teaches us that green means loot. Okay, we seem to have cleared out everything. What happens if I go here? Leave facility. Oh boy. Cold. So we have limited insulation. I wonder if that's fixable. Ooh, okay. Inside the train, you don't need your exosuit. It's safely stored. You're now using the crew toolbar. Get to the cockpit and secure the train. These are exosuits, okay. I'm just assuming this is all mine. Synthesizer, open food depot. Okay. There we go. Haha, cockpit. Use brakes at level 3, Q3 times to fully release them. Oh. Red is derailment zone. Okay, we don't want to derail. Going past the damages your train. The derailment zone varies across different track sections. I didn't finish reading that. Charge. Current battery. Train charges while moving. That's... No, wait. The faster you drive, the more energy. That's not how that... No! Before going into next expedition, later you can craft energy cells and build battery racks to extend your time. A to switch junctions. When moving forward, when reversing, so the switch is behind you. Okay. Aha. Release brake, apply brakes. Free camera. I feel like I've already... Oh yeah, there you go. Turn around. But do I just want to... Do I want to just leave the train running like that? Reach charging speed, 300 kilometers. Okay. Charge the battery to 80%. But why would I leave the cockpit while driving? Is that unsafe? Isn't that unsafe, rather? Each passenger eats one ration. Collect rations. But I have rations. Train info bar next to the distribution cost center. There, I collected rations. Can I put them back? Because I don't really need them. Craft standard ammo 20 in the synthesizer. Standard ammo. Craft. Okay. Mildly concerned about just letting the train run like that. Build small storage with the building tool to store your items. Building tool, dismantling tool, building tool. Oh, there's a small storage. That doesn't look small. It's a bit on rails, but I guess it'll do. Okay. Find your next location on the map. Let me store some shit first. Scrap metal, wiring, scrap metal, scrap metal. Colonist keepsake. Personal belongings carried. Only usable in salvager buildings. Biomass container. Yeah, that storage is small. They weren't lying. Aha. Go to cockpit, okay. E to activate brakes when you are near the target. Am I near the target? I guess I am. This is your strong suit, making sure the train doesn't kill itself. That's a skill set in and of itself. Exit the loadout station. I guess that's, yeah. That's about all I need. Actually, let me go build another storage station just to offload all of the extra shit I don't need. I know the battery is being slowly consumed, but, you know. Itty bitty storage. Do I not have enough for that? I do not. That's tragic. Okay. Never mind then, I'll just carry that shit around. Open challenges. Okay. Let's not stay outside to read. Entered the dungeon. Okay, so the terminal tile seems to be universal, at least for now. Random loot, random loot. The lighting is different. I need to figure out. I need to configure the graphic settings so that it's less vomit-inducing. So I just need to loot goblin all over the place and carry back as much stuff as I can, if I'm understanding the assignment correctly. I assume not all loot is made equal. SP1 stout, yes, and also a stout, okay. I'd like something a little bit more sophisticated than a 6-shooter, if I can get it. Oh. I am hungry. I did not retain any of my fucking rations. God damn you. What does hunger do, though? Yeah, I could just quickly go and grab some food. I'm right by the entrance terminal anyway. Let's just not be stupid and just do that. It's nice that it lets you dip in and out of the dungeon. I guess that's kind of cool. Surely I won't just drop dead if I'm hungry. Where are my fucking rations? Did I just leave all of them? Oh, there they are. I need to get some more. I don't have that many passengers on board, so I may as well. And put that back here so that I can then move it to the deployment loadout. There we go. Okay, much better. Empty in 4 minutes. We probably only have a little bit of time to explore. Wonder if the loading time detracts from my timer. Probably not, if I had to guess. Just want to quickly check if there's a better gun to be found. A flashlight would be nice. Health station, supplies. Lighting's pretty good. Something that very obviously runs on Unreal, so you know what? Someone actually bothered to optimize this thing. Their guns are different. I don't like that. They're shooting blue stuff. Also, kind of fucking durable, too. I want that thing's gun. I'm gonna take that thing's gun and leave. Doesn't die to a headshot, that's great. I'm definitely enjoying that. You don't, fuck you. Just gonna grab something and call it a day. We don't have enough battery. Okay, so the time pressure element is interesting. It's sort of my fault because I didn't charge the battery at all. I will own up to it. We exercise extreme ownership. Let me pop into one more room real quick.
Battery levels low. Increase train speed to recharge.
I would prefer that the train not increase speed while I'm not on it, though. I think it should be in reverse. Like, when you're at a station, you can dock and you can charge, but then as you're traversing, you need energy to move forward. I feel like that would make more sense than having a death clock whenever you're not moving. Build a weapon fabricator with a building tool. I think part of it is, concept is dying if you stop moving in the cold. Sort of. That's implied at the very least. What am I supposed to build? Gun bench, right? Weapon fabricator. Yeah, the building system seems to be a little bit on rails. Crafty pistol barrel. Craft a stout 1 in the fabricator. Craft a pistol barrel and frame. Engine failure? Why is the engine supposed to fail? Check the map. No, we seem to be... like an interruption on the tracks.
Battery levels low. Increase train speed to recharge.
Okay. And once we pass the junction, we just take a hard left there.
Battery levels low. Increase train speed to recharge.
The fucking battery is an anxiety simulator. Also, the fucking rail is wrong. See, the track switch indicator doesn't really indicate what it's supposed to do. Kinda close to derailing, though. Alright. Ah, that's how you click and drag. Okay, fair enough. So, can we just stay on this and not have to move around, I wonder? Because this is a circle line, essentially. Well, circle rail. Let's keep it running for now. Okay. Build glider fabricator. Am I fucking stupid? Oh, I need to find materials for it. Okay, fair enough. Can I build another storage unit? Because I'm kind of low. Okay. I could get used to it. This is an unfortunate control overlap. Okay, let's go make sure that we won't... What the hell is that? Maybe circle lines to facilitate interchanges, which is kind of insane design practice when you think about it, at least as far as long-distance traversal is concerned. Difficult to say. Oh, toggle shield, okay. Protect the train from frontal collisions at the cost of energy, so we can just power through certain barriers. My hunger is critical, though. Let's get something to eat. So the balance here is that I need to charge up the train battery enough.
Apply brakes or risk train damage.
So we need to charge up while moving around, and then we use the battery that we charge up to raid a dungeon in order to look for resources, I guess. You're going a specific direction, there is no straight line rails. You're sneaking your way across the land. That's a huge time sink. Motherfucker, I was trying to turn on the shield. Well, I guess we bonked the shield. Or rather, we bonked the, I am supposed to hold it, okay.
Accelerate now.
Craft repair kit and synthesizer. I guess I can leave it for now. Repair kit. Aha, I can... Can I do one thing at a time? No, it's fine, okay. Repair kit, scrapper kit. Okay, let it do that. I'm gonna go mine the train for now. To make sure we don't get damaged in the process. The controls are a bit finicky, but you know what? It's not bad. Craft 10 plates, craft a pipe, craft a bolt. Okay. Ah, crafting saps our energy, which makes sense, okay. need 3 more pipes. I need 4 in total, right? Yeah. What else do I need? I need 60 bolts and 10 plates.
Engine failure imminent.
Why? Why would engine failure be imminent? Explain? Am I missing a tooltip somewhere? God, this is stressful. This is definitely a team game. Someone should be at the helm, and then someone else manages all the crafting. I think that's the best way to manage this. Right, we're on the correct rail, so I don't really need to do anything. And it's at a safe speed where it's not going to derail. Okay, we need 18 more bolts. Amount. Ha! We don't have energy for more. That's great. Oh, we don't have scrap metal for more. Plates. We need 10 plates. Plate, plate, plate. Not enough Q slots available, I see. I think we made a bit of an excess there, but that's fine. Plate. We're missing resources for all of the plates we need, though. I guess we can just keep going around, and once we charge our battery enough, and we can just stop at a random station and actually go and clear stuff out. Okay, full battery in 2 minutes. It looks a little janky, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure that this is probably more fun with people. It's not as free roam as Subnautica would be. It's a little bit more on rails. If you're going more specific direction, there's no straight line rails. Ah, I already read that. Huh. Let's collect all the finished materials. Like, that's not enough storage, especially for how much... I'm willing to waste some storage, because otherwise I'm just going to be running around full of loot. I'd rather have a little bit of room to actually move around and loot stuff. H.A. Hyena, missing resources, requires building metallurgy module, not available in demo. I see. I see how it is. Okay, our battery is effectively full. We can mark this facility and stop at that one, and you know, do repairs and whatever else we need to do. Okay, the stoppage is relatively gentle. It's not like we slammed on the brakes anyway. Let's eat the rations that we have on our person here. Yeah, confirm loadout. Get a nicer gun. Get the repair kit. Okay. I'm gonna thwack this train with a fucking hammer. There we go. He just has that you can't see it, but the other arm is just flailing because you don't like it's not doing anything. It's just sort of there. All right, let's see what's inside. I would like a better gun. That's my main hang-up for right now. I think there's resources inside. That looks hostile. I just saw something run. There it is. Oh. Okay, they die in 3 headshots. Good to know. Oh, they react to being shot in the legs. I want a better gun. Just pretend you're trapped in Norway and your only defense is a pastoral diet. No, I can exercise free will. I can just make new guns. Oh, I need to manage my cold. That's not great. So I need to do like a hit and run style before I clear out the entire outpost. Probably park a little bit closer too. Not by a lot though. Okay, so not only are we time limited. Okay, this is asinine. Did I pick up anything? I did. Alright. Let's drive to a different spot where I don't have to be outdoors because we're not equipped to be outdoors. Pick a different destination, I guess. And the different destination is just going to be that. Yeah, sure. Leave that one off for now. What do I do with repeat items that I don't need? Because I just put them here. Craft a plate.
Engine failure imminent.
Why? Why would there be a failure? I don't understand what this game wants from me. There's also a save system, apparently. Whoa, little lag spike. Okay, pipes and plates. We need 2 pipes. We don't have enough for 2 pipes. We spent that building storage. How far away are we from the place I want to be? Oh, it actually differentiates. There's shelter. There's factory. So factory is assumed to be open air. Size large factory, size medium factory, size small shelter. So you have different tiles. Which makes sense, okay. May have overshot a little bit, just a tiny bit. Alright, that should work. Okay, we have 10 minutes of battery. We should be able to loot with impunity, or at least relative impunity. Enter the dungeon. This is pretty fun. Like, I complain and bitch, but you know what? I'm still here. I'm still playing it. Little Half-Life 2 healing station. Alright, let's keep following the leftmost wall and see where that takes us. A bit of rations, okay. Someone's definitely behind that wall. Are they able to locate me by sound signature? Are they able to pathfind? They are! They are! Motherfucker, he was camouflaged against those shelves. It's not that I have bad eyesight. Or target ID. Trust. Ooh, free rifle. No? No free rifle? Fuck you. Can I not have tooltips just pop up randomly? Like, if I could not have that, that would be great. Ha, the non-glowing ones are also loot. It's mildly confusing. I don't like inconsistent signposting. Ooh, we can clamber. Unexpected quality of life in an indie game? That's kind of cool. I'm inclined to jump through some hoops to get my early access key for this. Because the demo, as fun as it is, I kind of want the full thing now. Yeah, so please make sure to use my referral link for the free demo. That way they know that you came from me, should you want to try this for yourself. I believe the game is still not available for purchase.
Sector clear.
I'm gonna clear your sector.
Patrol route nominal.
Can I climb this?
Scanning area.
I kinda want to climb this. I am upset that I am prevented from climbing this. Not too thrilled about the doomsday clock. I'm a, what they call a slow and thorough masticator. Is that an Elder Scrolls item manipulation sound? Or inventory manipulation? Sure sounded like that. I'm 100% sure I heard a clanker in this room. Yeah, it's further up. Wonder how good their hearing is.
Scanning area. Sector clear. Sector clear.
Yeah, we don't have time for this.
Scanning area.
Loot. It's a little dark for my taste. Not the scary kind of dark, but the kind of dark that strains your eyes and prevents you from noticing stuff.
Sector clear.
I'll clear your sector. Oh. Yes, I was looking at my taskbar. All of them? No, that's one more. Alright, at 2 minutes we leave.
Sector clear.
These things also talk. Alright, let's go and grab everything we need and leave. It's a little spooky, The, you know, the dim lighting, the unfeeling cold machines being your primary adversary. It's kind of cool. It's growing on me. We have a minute left. Get some rations. So this game is predominantly about managing your resources and cooldowns by other name. So there you go, Notere. You wanted your non-combat logistics? It's non-combat logistics galore. If anything, combat is only a means to an end to just get some more resources. Did I get lost? Probably not. I think I started exchanging fire with the damn clankers around here. Just one more bit of loot, please. Just a crumb of loot, I beg. Oh yeah, it's scratching that loot goblin itch.
Battery levels low. Increase train speed to recharge.
Bitch, I can't increase the train speed if I'm not on the train. Just one more hit. Come on. If this game makes you take out a notebook because everyone else is busy, you'll be happy. It feels like that kind of game. I think you're going to be pleased. Granted, we're still in the demo, and it's an early access, so it's prone to be a little bit raw. Run. I'm not enjoying the doomsday clock mechanic. Like, the timer is kind of dumb. I understand it's there to build tension, it forces me to actually move around and do stuff. I get it, okay? Build a glider fabricator. Weapon fabricator, exosuit forge. Glider fabricator. Well, the damn thing don't fit, okay? Where am I supposed to put the damn glider fabricator? You didn't give me a tile where it would fit. Oh, I guess this is the tile where it would fit. Okay. Okay. Scrap gull. Okay. Scrap gull 1. Okay, let's let it do its thing. 20 seconds. I'm gonna go check on the cockpit. Passenger count versus expected supply investment versus ration use, etc., etc. Yeah, then you need to also manage like how many turns around the orbit of the rail you need in order to get enough battery capacity, and then you probably need to look for ways to, I don't know, if I can expand your battery capacity eventually. You definitely can have, like, just, you know, a quartermaster running the ship, while everyone else also does stuff. By the way, we seem to be running low on rations, and I have extras. Depot. How do I split the stack? How do I split the stack? I cannot split the stack, apparently. Well, at least we refilled. A notebook and a stopwatch? See? You see how I spoil you? Okay, what does a glider do? Add glider to the glider storage? Where the hell is glider storage? Okay, that answers that. What does the glider do? Use the glider launcher to configure the glider before launch? What the fuck is a glider? Sweep scan drone. Okay, so it's a drone that I assume follows my... Okay. Managed inside the glider storage chest. Glider tool storage is managed by the glider tool chest, both next to the building. Okay. Add glider into active gliders. Yeah, there's a bit of a UI issue here. Launch the glider. What if I could? Oh, ooh, startled me. Yes, I understand what a glider is definitionally. I don't know what a glider tool does here. Purple wisps carry ISO. Oh, I'm supposed to pilot it. Oh. Oh. I don't know what the purpose of ISO is in the game. Am I supposed to stay close to the ship in order to not run out of energy? I seem to have lost speed. Can I get a tooltip, please? Oh, I can, okay, so, ooh, okay. I need to resist the urge to just click to speed up. Yeah, this definitely requires multiple people. Am I doing anything or not? I guess I'm doing it. It's the fucking RC helicopter all over again. I think it's solo-able, but it's not fun to solo, is the feeling that I'm getting from this game. The control scheme seems very... how should I put this? Controller based. So I'm supposed to spend energy on propulsion, I assume. What else can I do? Return glider to catch wagon. What if I could? Help to learn, okay, cool. But at least get some kind of waypoint on, you know, like where the train is, for example. I should be able to just cut across. So not only are you supposed to fly this thing independently while not dying of hunger, I am then supposed to navigate the damn thing back onto the train while managing the battery. That is great. That is fantastic. I guess I can climb and build a little bit of energy to catch up with the train a little bit faster. One of those things that you coordinate with the cockpit for sure. Yep. I don't like the fact that it doesn't gain speed from diving. Not a fan of that. That kind of violates my expectations of aeronautics. That's it. Like, off of that, no Terry disqualifies it. Not realistic enough. I don't want it now. If I miss the fucking train... I'm very likely to do, by the way. That's, yeah. Okay, game, I see how it is. God, fuck you. Yeah, apparently it's very finicky on how you approach the train. You can't just plop onto it. Which I guess is part of the appeal, but right now I don't like it. Goddamn autists, they're goddamn fucking over-engineered games. Just give me a fucking ball and gun. We load the glider into the glider storage. I didn't need to... never mind. Yeah, well, I made one anyway. Fuck me. The satisfactory parachute lets you gain lift by skipping up surfaces. Right, at least now I know what to do. Let me not lose sight of the train, actually. Let me also not plunge into the ground, that would also be great. Yeah, this is definitely a made-for-controller kind of game. Alright, let's just gather everything we can get from this gas field, and then we're just gonna... We're no longer going to attempt to meet the train head-on, because that seems to be a bad tactic. I love that it punishes me for taking sharp turns, and by love I mean not at all. Wait, is it just giving me, you know, the same steps I already took as like a pity give? Or is the mission marker just bugged? I'm gonna collect that fucking 2000 ISO, so help me God. To activate passive scanning, I see. So I can also gather intel of this thing. Which makes sense, it's, you know, it's a UAV. is the train? Okay. We take our bearing. But this time, we're going to align with the train and then try to glide on it. This reminds me of that one mission in San Andreas where you're supposed to fly a Cessna and somehow catch up with a private jet. And then it turns out that the trick is to actually get a lot of altitude and then just dive on the thing, as opposed to trying to align it face on. See, this would have been so much easier if I could, as the train operator, just slow the train down for someone operating the glider to park it. Ooh, ghastly, ghastly, ghastly. Okay, catch, ultra ball. Yes, I still play the game. Did that thing just fucking plow through? Oh no, it just makes that effect. I thought it plowed through debris and it didn't tell me. Okay, so I am potentially faster than the train. That's good, but not really useful right now. Landing the glider is a whole thing in and of itself. Can I go home, please? There we go. Yay, we did the thing. Ghastly escaped. Fuck. What am I supposed to do with the ISO now? What else can I build? Writable sign, transit system entrance. Quickly move between wagons, okay. Floor tile, elevator platform. Not a lot of stuff I can actually make. Alright, let's consume some slop. Okay, let's try hitting another location for the shits and giggles. We're on full battery anyway. You are a facility, actually. Right? Shelter. Let's stop here. This is probably the end of demo content because, you know, my tooltips are gone and it's not really offering me anything. Let's go shoot something. Not assigned to you, multiplayer mode, I see. We have rations on us, and we have plenty of ammo, at least for now. You know what? I need to fabricate another kit for a repair, not a repair kit. What do you call that? Like a scrapper kit. Let me leave everything I have. Yeah, good enough. Okay, put the scrapper kit here. Let's go. I'm gonna pop some clanker craniums. I'm enjoying this. Like, I complain about the small stuff, but you know, whoa, 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 whoa. Shields and turrets, eh? Ah, okay, I need EMP weapons before I can attempt this. Fair enough. It would appear that my advances are not welcomed here. Speaking of clankers. Try again some other day. I guess we could try to take a detour. What's this? Small, expected amount, enemy expected amount 12. We would need to reverse direction in order to go here, and I don't like that. Or we go here. Let's switch over to the other rail. It's not like we have anything better to do anyway. 36 kilometers, okay. Time to derail. While it's doing that, Stoat 1 upgrade. Hey, none of the fun guns are available in the demo, so all I get is a 6-shot revolver. A little bit asinine, just a little bit, you know, not very cash money of you, game. Okay, we took our turn. I can get used to this. Nearly at full battery. A little bit further. Okay. Well, let's go see what all the commotion is about. We have our loadout. So far we've seen two types of buildings, right? We've seen shelters and we've seen factories, but shelter entrance is different. I wonder if the interior is going to be different. Ah, the interiors are different. Right, we can outrange him. And he's dead. Fantastic. Get some scrap metal. Let's keep hugging the left wall unless otherwise informed. Swoosh. Seen cryopods. Cryopods suggest that we can get some more crew to eat some more of our resources while doing nothing. Why would shelters have cryopods? Isn't the premise that we were just attempting to reclaim a moon that was terraformed by robots?
Scanning area. Annihilated area.
Gotcha, bitch. Let's quickly eat. Don't know what that ISO stuff is good for, but I'll take it. I say like I leave any loot behind. This is definitely a game for who would be colloquially described as a loot goblin. If they add PvP to this, this is going to be insufferable. Okay, some pods are still on ice, meaning we can rescue the colonists. We probably need to find a command center, or something to that effect. Can I go here? I can. Another thing I like about this is that there are no, like, prefab chest-high walls, no predetermined cover points. You know, you just use the geometry that you're presented with, things that you would reasonably find in the environment. More open pods. Computer. Computer doesn't work. Biobed cracked open. Huh. Is that it? Okay, you know what? We got some rations. Do people on the train start dying if we run out of rations? You just want the gunplay from Gray Zone tacked onto the rest of this TISM? Kinda, yeah, I feel that, I feel that. The gunplay is lacking. Very, very obviously so. Okay. We have our rations. Do I want to continue exploring down this train route? Help. It goes all the way somewhere to the front. I guess we may as well just set it to full speed ahead. It's not like we're doing anything else. Yeah, it would benefit from better gunplay for sure. Is that a space station? That is a space station. The HUD is a little bit heavy, but again, I understand. Work in progress. Energy ammo. Ah. Let's build a couple of these. Pistol barrel, pistol frame, rifle frame, rifle frame. Can I just build the pieces of rifle and then put it together? That'd be nice. Check my map real quick. You don't think a space elevator would survive this planet? Then we force the planet to conform to being able to accommodate a space elevator. I'm a little paranoid about the tunnels because I don't really see what's inside, and I kind of want to shield up just in case. Track condition bad, track resistance plus 20%, maximum speed, average slope. Oh, at least it's not signaling that anything's actively wrong. Passengers 6 of 1,000. Seems to be some kind of junction up ahead.
Unsafe speed detected. Apply brakes or risk train damage.
We're fine. You worry too much. It's a big fucking tunnel, too. Okay, there's some kind of facility right in front of us. Once it's in scanner range, we can determine whether or not it's worth bothering with. Looks like a shelter. Facility size small shelter. I think there's no harm in dipping in. What do you call a frosty whore you find where multiple train tracks meet? I don't know, tell me. A junction box? Like it's almost funny. Like it's almost there. You definitely tried. Did I come back to the same fucking place I was at? Am I stupid? Wait, no I'm not. It's a different spot. not enjoying the lack of magnification. So their heads are very fucking small. Layout seems to be about the same. I'll ambush him later. Is that a laser weapon? Yes, it is. A 6-shot laser weapon. Don't ask why. It just is. You doubt it's going to remain such? Maybe? It's implied that this is the standard ammo, and there's energy ammo, there's like dedicated energy ammo for like AMPs. So far, I just have the fucking 6-shooter, and I'm not enjoying the 6-shooter capacity. Fuck did I just pick up? Mother... Oh, what are you? You climb onto the box? God damn it, I need to eat. I guess they can climb onto terrain, that's new. Laser weapons with recoil must be purged. I'm generally not a fan of this weapon, which is why I really want a rifle. If for nothing else, a little bit more. Warm slumber. What the fuck is that? A more peaceful ending to a hopeless situation? Did the game just give me cyanide pills? Grim. Alright, health station, loot. We'll just loot everything we find and deal with whatever the fuck else later. Fortunately, there's no carry weight limit. I'm thankful for that at least. Be mindful of our time. I'm still not sure what we're doing with isotopes. I'm just collecting it because it's a collectible. So far, it's about as useful as Funko Pops. Some of the reasons why you still love Darktide, the last weapons don't fucking budge. Well, to be fair, Darktide benefits from the Warhammer brand Bible. Say what you want about GW, but whenever you want to make a Warhammer property, you better make sure that they're going to be up your ass with a fucking magnifying glass, making sure that every last divot and fold and skull is placed exactly in accordance with confirmed canon lore. Attempt to make our way back. How dare you? Drop. Pick up. The presence of repeat items kind of requires that there be an economy, and I don't think there is one. Am I stuck? No fucking way. No, fuck. You can't do me like that, game. You cannot do me like that. Oh, thank God. Oh, I almost soft locked. Now, to be fair, it's, you know, it's a... I had 6 spare bodies on the ship, so, like, not...
Battery level slow. Increase train speed to recharge.
Oh, simmer down. Right, where does that take us, though? Ah, see, we're no longer on a looped line, now we just go forward. But, honestly, I feel like we've explored all of the content that the demo had to offer us. I don't believe there's anything else to do. Oh, and it glitched. That's great. I think that's... that's a... There's some good bones in it. No, definitely. Definitely a strong offering. Let's just save and name and... Pretty okay game. If I do say so myself. Performance-wise, actually very reasonable for what it's trying to do. So I really like it. Make sure to use the link. It's in the pinned comment. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy that for everyone. Swoosh. There you go. Link. Use link. It's a good link. It's the best link ever. I'm gonna post that in all applicable channels. You know what? We still have a little bit of time. And I want to play Time in Squad because I didn't do my dailies today. Let's change categories. Time in Squad. There we go. Oh my God. Time, really? Twitch, really? Taimen in Asagi is a category. Oh boy. Let me take a drink. It's complete. Start. Give out some hearts. Donate gold because gold is basically free. Missions. Oh, nice. We knocked another mission out of the park. Nice. We're actually very close to completing the arena tickets. To play arena. Is Asagi one of those that go hard? Taimen and Asagi is one of the earlier games in the franchise, arguably the first. And yeah, well, at least see, like if you try to find Taimen and Asagi the anime, that's going to be very, very disturbing. Like that's core Taimen. That's like old guard, pre-tourist Taimen. Not to say that there are tourists playing Taimen, but you know what I mean. Maybe, again, maybe it's a different game, I don't know. Right. Let's see what's going on here. Pretty low CP. Maybe I can try to run this back. Tokiko, 102 speed Tokiko, no. 141. 92, you say? I need more speed on Tokiko. If I had more speed on her, this would make sense, but... let's think. We have it equal. We have you. I mean, none of these prevent us from shielding, so I guess we could try to go, like, very, very ham. Like so, probably. Like so. Technically, we're on a higher CP, so... Let's try this. We don't get the benefit of debuffs, but at the very least, we can take a piece of flesh, take a pound of meat off of them. Spend the first round debuff. Let's try to taunt. No taunt, thank you. I really like it when my debuffs don't work, it's so cool. That's, okay. Not a single feint, not even... Okay, we're gonna shield... We're like on the verge of eating shit. If she's a multi-hit, then Mirabella's dead. She is a multi-hit. And I have Electrocute on Rakshasa. That is just diabolical. Okay. Yugen Goku, sure, that makes sense. AoE. Wouldn't have frozen. Wouldn't have frozen. Let's get you out of the picture. And you. Okay, this is more manageable. Unless event Yukikaze has something that's broken, then we should be fine. No freeze. Guess I don't need a freeze. Narrowly. Narrow win. Yeah, if I were not lolly racist, I guess I could have access to that stack because I have both Yukikaze variants. Sadly, I will continue to be lolly racist. Oh, that's definitely a choice. 108. Let's do 85, you say. She's going to block debuffs on me, block buffs on me, unless I pop shit on Nui first. 87 speed, 108 speed. Well, I guess I could just do... this. I'm not too thrilled about having to remove Kirara, but she's just objectively going to be useless here. Because this. Now die. Okay. What the fuck is that? Whoa, hold the phone. Hold the phone. What is that? 1600 HP worth of shield? Where did you get that? Did you do that? No, you did not do that. Where's that shield coming from? Debuff block. Huh? That's new. Okay. Sure, I guess. That's just a new animation. It looks like the Fire Lord. Wait a second. No. You didn't even get a turn yet. You're only out of your passives, because where the fuck did that shield come from? And why does it look the way it look? I am very confused. Fine. Crack your head open. Yeah, debuff block or not, I got your ass. Walmart and Sam's Club are slashing prices going into the summer, especially on beef snacks and soda. Does that have something to do with decreased people on EBT? Or are you just making an observation? Almost. Almost like the free market is correcting the distortion from shitloads of subsidies. Ah, okay, so I correctly intuited what you were inferring. Good, good.
さて、やってみよっか。切り捨てる。作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。私はまだ。作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。いった。撃ちます。貫け。
I tried watching, speaking of the free market, I tried watching a relatively recent Caleb Hammer episode, and the more I watched it, I really felt like, oh, this is just this is just financial Dr. Phil at this point. Like, was it the blue hair? Well, I don't know, it was a turquoise hair, if you want to be, like, that persnickety about it. It was turquoise rather than blue, but it was the lone, I think, like, what, 25-year-old, and it turned into Caleb getting on his soapbox about, well, like, nothing he said was wrong, but that's not how conversation flows. You know, like, again, it felt like Dr. Phil about finances. Being specifically set up in a way that's there to elicit my righteous anger as the viewer. Like, it's red meat. Like, it is very... It's algorithmic bait, essentially. Which, from a content perspective, is great. It's fantastic. Because it's effective. But also, I really don't like that. I prefer consuming content that actually imparts some kind of, you know, value to me, that gives me either new information or is pure entertainment, as opposed to something specifically engineered to be rage bait to raise my blood pressure. And I feel like the Caleb Hammer show is slowly but surely morphing into that. It's becoming posting bait on main. It's silly, there's no way she's going to listen to anyone, but that's not even the problem. Like, her not listening to anyone is a skill issue. I mean, like, the value of the show, of me, of like participating in the show for me as a viewer. I don't know, I feel like I'm taking the bait watching it. Like, I'm doing the boomer thing of ooh, and I shake my fist at the person on screen and I get angry at them. And that's the purpose of the show, to keep me angry and engaged between Caleb's ad reads. And that's not why I watch YouTube. And he does his ad reads at about the cadence of TV ads, so... You know. Again, good for you, man. Get that bag. I just don't really, I really don't want to donate my time to that. Just really not feeling it. We haven't changed our stack much since last we tried this. I think Snake, Mask Taimanen was not 5 stars at the time. You were not 6 star. Okay, let's give it a shake. Like, it's still edutainment, but it's less education and more entertainment at this point. Maybe it's because it's stuff I know, it feels regurgitative. Like, yes, I am aware. The death toll of communism is 120 people. On the low-end estimate, by the way. And generally, the only things that are dysfunctional in our society are ones that the federal government attempted to quote-unquote fix. That is not lost on me. I also don't need that opinion repeated at me from a screen. Maybe some do. But I feel like there's a better use of my time than like going, ha ha ha, stupid liberal. Tolerate that, shows glass of milk. Like that's just, I don't know, it has that very insistent boomer energy that I really don't want to participate in. Pop one more. My problem with this stack is that I don't have any sustains, and once we're put in a position like that, it's going to be a problem. Like, on her next turn, we're going to lose Mask Taimanen, and therefore the 3-star rating. You can at least self-heal, which you should, actually. Shield up. See, this is a good advancement that I added to Murasaki. Like, the protect ally ability on her is just borderline useless. Now again, Caleb does give sort of, you know, the very useful water is wet type advice that you don't really hear anywhere else. Like, you don't hear anyone telling you that, yeah, you're supposed to invest whatever excess you can produce into stocks. Which is what got me thinking that, you know, I'm supposed to get a nice chunk of change pretty soon, and maybe instead of burning it on having fun, maybe I should be the responsible adult and just put that away and invest that into a stock index. There is a balancing act. Like, I need to be mindful of the fact that I also need to not go insane, and I need to find ways to decompress, and sadly I just don't have the imagination to have other ways of decompress other than going to Japan. Pretty sure that I had a healer here in the stack. Yeah, I think we looked something like this, because with no healer, completely bare ass, this just does not work. Do you give healing over time? Like, in any way, shape, or form? Or is your shit just resurrect? Turn gauge. Defense up and counterattack. Crit up. Okay, you don't really do anything for that. And there are no other healers in this class. So yeah, I need to balance my burnout and get some form of vacation, but also I would prefer to just not burn my entire bonus on a vacation. Like, the responsible thing to do, realistically, would be to buy a suppressor and a new gun and put everything else in stock indexes. That would be like the absolutely most responsible grown-up thing to do. But at the same time, then I would continue my trajectory of burnout. And I'm getting mad FOMO because this year, Japan is objectively better than any other year because most of the noxious low-quality tourists have burned through their tourism budget through their vacation time by going to see the World Cup. And it's also very hot in Japan at the time that I want to go there. So I'm fine with it, and hotels are going to be cheap. I plan, ideally I want to go like directly after Obon. So even with that, even domestic tourism isn't going to be competing with me. So I get a relatively depopulated Kyoto. I get to not go insane because I can refill my Japan battery for another couple of years. But shit costs money. That's the big downside. You know, I gotta visit my elders. I gotta hit some judo gyms. Well, I say some, but realistically it's just the one. See, with a healer on board, we're already doing significantly better. You can actually self-heal. Oh, that's not great. We are probably gonna wash or just barely make it. I don't think we're under-delivering damage. We probably need a defense and a health buff. Because it's burning through us very quickly. You know what? Let's not waste time. Let's not waste time. There is obviously a stat deficit here. So we're just gonna roll back to a previous stage and we're just gonna fast complete and we're gonna farm some resources to buff this particular class. Let's not waste time. Don't piss against the wind. Mercury. Yeah, relatively underleveled, I would say. Actually across a couple of places. Let's get 30 Saturns. We want 60. Can we get 60? We can. There we go. Slight health buff. This will carry us elsewhere. Expedition. May as well. Just gonna pop this once to get some polishing kits. Oh, okay, we did get some polishing kits. Good. Get some gems. Tactical training, red type. Probably the most damage we can get out of reds. Do I have any red colored buff blockers? Probably not. Okay, we'll prevent you from shielding. Can I bleed you first? You need 3 debuffs for the full crit, right? 3 or more debuffs. Target has bleed, does weaken, doesn't inflict bleed. Swish does not inflict bleed still. Ha? Oh, we didn't get the debuff removal. That's great. Thank you, Tokiko. You had one job.
そろそろ私の出番。
Well, I guess she can buff damage on the next turn.
そこ。
では行こうか。邪眼熾烈。
では、
Mhm.
参る。切り裂く。
I mean, we're still getting S rank at least. Really not enjoying having to burn a whole turn.
さて、そろそろ私の出番。参ります。そこ。
Yeah, the 4-hit kunai at least makes short work of the shield, but still less than optimal.
では、参る。切り裂く。さて、そろそろ私の出番か。
Mm-hmm. We can give Azusa a damage buff on the next turn for Tokiko. Or not.
参ります。
I'll still do that.
素晴らしい。
では行こうか。
We eat through 2 shields here, and he still has
では、
2 left.
参る。切り裂く。
That's a single one, and he's opened up for Azusa.
そろそろ
It
私
kind
の
of
出
worked
番。
out. Not as great as I would like. We did actually waste quite a few high damage attacks. But we got an extra Azusa
そろ
turn.
そろ私の出番。
An extra Azusa turn with buffs, so...
では、参る。この剣技、あなたに見えるかしら。奥義、後陣残火。参ります。そこ。
He's gonna have another turn where he's gonna still shield. I hate it. There he is. At least he wastes a bleed on that shield. At least I hope he does.
そろそろ私の出番。
It's a big downside of Azusa. All of her attacks are like single hit attacks.
参る。せいくらえ。
Oh my god, I love wasting damage. It's my favorite thing ever. Well, now he only has 1 turn left. What's the fucking point?
では行こうか。
We're not even gonna get S. We're going to flub it at A.
さて、そろそろ私の出番か。
SMH my head to this fucking RNG. Ah, fuck it. I'm not. I don't feel like white knuckling
片
this.
付けるのに支障はない。
Got some blueprints. I think that's fine. Do we have enough to do a pull? We're like 1 away from a pull. Let's do main story, and we're still grinding the free 4-star that we get from here. Whoosh. Okay, max level. And you are also max level. Let's swap you out. Swap you out for what? That's the question. That's, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's autofill. How many 3-stars do I have? Great upgrade. I could just, you know, like will a couple of 3-stars into existence. I could just take a couple of these guys. Oh, I can't have them identical. Fair enough. You are a 4-star. You're a 3-star that I need to bump up. And there's another one. Okay. How much time does it take me to pump these 2 bozos to... level 20? Probably not that much time, actually. Boom, they're already level 20. Fair enough. We might not be at as sharp of a deficit of 3-stars as I thought. It's not great. It's not fantastic. You do not do that. There's the other one. Training, great upgrade. 2 tickets. Okay. Slot you out. Grade, upgrade. Maybe I should just do this for a couple more of the 4 stars. Battle in arena a few times. I need to farm arena tokens realistically because I would like to do a 10 pull today. So that's probably going to be the play. Let me clear this out real quick. I have a number of cores that I'm definitely not using. They had a shit ton of evasion cores, a shit ton of spare crit cores. Not really doing anything with you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that anything that's 4 stars and under can just go into the fucking bin. Yeah, that's better. Let's try to dog walk a couple more. How far am I? Oh, we're about to assemble a Onkyo. Alright, let's assemble a couple more 20 levels then. Let's go for the Oni Samurai because they're cool. And I am completely unbiased. Probably could be dog walking them even harder. Grade up, autofill. As you can see, it's like when you play an RPG game like that that requires a little bit of grinding, it does inevitably turn into a spreadsheet simulator to a certain extent. The more valuable is a skill upgrade. Up you up. Like, I don't need to necessarily roll for 3 stars. I can just manufacture 3 stars because I have a lot of skip tickets. But we're going to be at a bottleneck eventually. It's more efficient. It's more efficient to just get the 3 stars that I have no use for and run them that way. Speaking of, do I have enough 4 stars to upstar you now? I actually do. Okay, 5 star, and we need 2 more sets of fully leveled 3 stars. Let's keep playing Arena. We need 6 more games, I think, until we get our pull ticket. Given that we can infinitely reroll with the amount of money I have. Let's just max out our damage. Why the hell not? It's a sub 100 CP team. Haha, joke's on you, I don't need a skill. Or do I? Okay, no healing for you. Is Sue a meta character? Does she do anything? Like, or is her mission in life just to be jailbait? I don't like you. Oh, now we get a feint. We get a feint on the turn where it doesn't matter, of course. God, I hate this.
切りかかる。見えた。さてやってみよっか。見切れるかな。作戦目標確認。行動開始。くらえ。撃ちます。やここまでか。やりましたね。
You certainly did. Hmm. 80 with a fast buff blocker. Huh. Intriguing. Let's test it just for shits and giggles. Aoi is a dangerous fucking unit to neglect. If the guy has some kind of tactics card set, then she's going to disable buffs right out of the gate. Ah, I see what you did there. Okay. Okay. Goes directly for the passive, sure. Okay. And disables buffs on me. Okay, fantastic. Okay, and they take no debuffs. So we're gonna go ahead. Oh, buff disabled. I'm stupid. I am stupid. Def up. Oh, I'm about to be fucking abused with my own tactics, aren't I? Yes, I am. And overheal. Damn, overheal makes that. I have this stack. Like, why am I not doing this? Horrendous RNG for me, at least. Fuck you, Tokiko. You don't even do your job. How is that already off cooldown? What the hell is going on here? They don't have debuff block. Fuck you. Alright, which one of you is more dangerous? You are, by far. I'm not hoping for near misses, so let me stack some debuffs here. We need to cut our way down to size as soon as possible. Or at least prevent her from taking turns. And here's our opening. We're back on the buff bus. Can you take her in one hit? Let's see. Yes, you can. Okay, looks like it's going to be a Mirabelle sweep after all. Probably gonna lose due to the because of the freeze. Not a problem. There we go. So the gimmick play was kind of powerful, I have to say so. Yeah, game recognizes game. The wedding Mai, kind of diabolical as a setup, deprives you of the ability to fuck with his turn order whatsoever because no abilities for your fastest unit. I guess I could hard block if there's an opposing Tokiko on the team and like she's way too fast for me to deal with. Like right here. She's like 91. Like I can't block her out of hand, right? However, what I can do is instead of running Mirabelle, I can run Wedding Day Mai. Yeah, she's already sort of optimized. So, whichever one of these is faster, and check 93 versus 91, so this one is actually faster. So she can't take a go anyway. Well, there's two of them now, so kind of a moot point. We can still take it. We can still take him. We just play this differently. We just focus on doing damage. I should have brought Kirara for the shield, but fuck it. We can out DPS him. Easy peasy.
切りかかる無駄ださてやってみよっか
Probably most concerned about Shiranui. Like, yeah, he's gonna shield up. Yeah, he's the protective shield type, that's fine. He still collects debuffs. He no longer collects debuffs. Which is fine. Okay, electrocute, that's great.
これが私の晴れ舞台に最高の幸せを今 切りかかる
Dump some damage.
さてやってみよっか
Dump some more damage. Now that Asagi's revival is on cooldown, she's less dangerous. And I collect my extra free turn.
深くを取ったわ作戦目標確認行動開始
And I'm just gonna collect damage here. Oh. Oh, I see how it is.
これが私たちのこの幸せ
Which one of you got counterattack? Kirara did. Okay, that's fine.
無駄だしくじってしまったわさてやってみよっか見切れるかな行くわよほらほらほら行くわよ早くやるな撃ちます
Like, she's a hurtful little cunt, but nothing I can't deal with. What's wrong? Why aren't you counterattacking? I thought you had counterattack. She definitely fucking has heal.
切りかかる無駄ださてやってみよっか切り捨てる切りかかる
And she takes full damage now.
撃ちますややりましたね
Yay! How many is that? I think we're on 4, right? This is suspiciously easy. Something isn't right. All of you cunts are sped up, aren't you? Let's do this for shits and giggles. Let's see if I can mess with a turn order now. Now that I have Mai to block the opener. Oh, I am the opener, never mind.
参りますぞくらえ任せなさい
Really, just raw damage? Nothing? No gimmicks? No anything? Oh no, she would have gimmicked if I hadn't blocked her active skills. Okay, fair enough.
さあ行きますよ邪眼の神髄見せてやるくらえ
ありがとうでは行こうか邪眼熾烈
That's definitely some bleed. Let's see.
神の力をお見せしますいった撃ちます
Fuck it, let's just freeze you out.
く
to not have to deal with your shit. And on the turn that they thaw, we do the AoE.
参ります。そこ。
七瀬舞参ります。
What does this do? Tech ally, technique ally. Gains 40 defense. I guess we can waste the turn.
撃ちます。
Just stock some damage over there.
切りかかる。
Stack some damage over there.
この
I just want everyone nice and soft by the time I fire off the meteor strike. Let's actually buff your damage too.
七瀬舞参ります。紙の花をお見せしましょう。
Just a cutesy little do nothing attack. Like I can't be angry at that.
やはりこうなるのね。
切りかかる。叩きつける。流星群。
I love that, like, oh yeah, Master Swordsman, secret art, I just throw the fucking sky at you. I guess I know that the implication, like the in-world implication is that, well, yeah, like, the specific art that, that the Akiyama clan uses is like the void art, as in they can, like, open up tears in reality that are just instant dimensional portals. And they use that to direct, like, the flow of fucking asteroids, but it's still funny. Like, it's the next level from, oh, like, my superpower is gun. I need to play 2 more matches. My superpower is gun. In her case, my superpower is I throw the sky on you. Which is valid, what can I say? Which one of you is the fastest? You are the fastest, really. But what is even the point? Let's try. I'm debating how useful running Shirayuki is in certain circumstances because, yes, the freeze is nice, it gets them to skip 2 turns, but it also cuts down on my damage output very significantly. Okay, we did not need Mai for this, because we just go first. Buff disabled. Have some debuffs too.
雷撃のタイマニンの力本気出してやろうか出血大サービスってやつ
Okay, so he's just running the default card.
撃ちます
I get frozen.
切りかかる無駄だ参ります
Who do I care about enough to focus my damage on them? Yeah, Mai does nothing in this circumstance, like she is just wasting turns. Okay, you get frozen even more. Which I guess is something.
参りますそこ
七瀬舞参ります紙の花を見せ撃ちます
切りかかる
Let her rip.
叩きつける流星群
俺はまだ
勝利したのかよくやったな
2 more, right? Oh, nice. Nice and easy. Let's actually reshape. Reshake this a little bit. Let's go back to our sort of standard stack. Yes. It's funny to see Felicia in some of the stacks. Like, she's very obviously there to... Oh, never mind. Usually, some of them will have the Steel Immortality weapon. Just as a very obvious counter to... Mostly to Murasaki, because no one runs Electra. Except for Seku. Okay, you're becoming a problem. I underutilize Nagi. Mostly because she doesn't really do anything. Like, her stats aren't cool. She's not really... Like, oh yeah, she has an AoE attack and a power-up. Like, most of the times, she just performs like a waste of a slot. Not even gonna go for full burn. Or full freeze, rather. I know there are level considerations to this, but still, I don't know. Nagi looks better than she performs. Bang. Okay, we should be good to buy that extra ticket now. Ooh. Nice, free. Well, I say free, but relatively cheap 3 stars. We take those. Polishing kit, also nice. And we have 150. Trade that, and we buy a recruit ticket. Nice. So now we can just do a 10 pull. Let's see what we got. Hey, only trash. That's great. Thank you, game. Fantastic. Well, we do need kindling for the leveling fire, I guess, so that's not too bad. Confirm. Okay, let's see how the cookie crumbles, actually. By rarity. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anyone who still has skills to buff. Which is unlikely, but I think I have a couple of blank spots on certain sort of low drop rate characters. That does not seem to be the case today. Okay. Get this. Okay, which one of my 3 stars currently still needs... Aha! You all need to be dog walked. I see. That's a good thing. That is a good thing because I have tickets. Let's go you and go you. Level 30 is relatively easy to speedrun. Oh really? We're already full on cores? Move, 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 wait. To assemble this guy. Oh, I'm on character limit, really? I mean, it's a nice problem to have, also relatively easy to solve. Just backfill with these and we'll be fine. Oh, we also have XP chips. I forgot about that. Fuck it, we'll just level you with chips, huh? Grade, upgrade, mail, mail, mail. There we go. Who was the other one we were leveling? You. You're what, red? There are 6 chips. Grade, upgrade. Okay, let's see. Mail, flat, lolly. My justice is swift. And we get another 4-star here. How many 4-stars do we have? Let's see. Oh, we have enough for a full bump, actually. Okay. 4 stars. Upgrado, upgrado. There we go. Hell yeah, level 5. We're making some modest progress. And we have 2 level 5s that we can use, so we need 3 more, or like these 2 and 3 tickets. 3 tickets is less likely to come by, unless there's another event. So, right now we're going to operate on the assumption that we just need to keep doggo walking 3 more level 4s. In that case, okay, you're already a 5-star, you're a 3-star, you're a 3-star. Just max out these tickets. I'm gonna actually backfill the rest of their XP with chips. Like 8 XP chips looks like it's a lot, but I'm not really doing anything with them. So it's not really a significant loss to me. Now the problem now is, I may as well just level Hibiko all the way. Boom. Now, the problem becomes, I need to feed you several sets of 3-stars. That's something I'll have to work on. So we need to either just buy more, roll more of them, or just dog walk the 2 stars. Okay. Them's are the dailies. For your perspective, let's see. What I'm trying to do here is I need to fight this. Oh, I could look at but I need someone who stacks faint, so I need to 6-star this version of Muddy. And I need someone who can do confusion. Well, realistically I can do either or. I don't really need to hit both, right? But my options are 6-star Mari, because Mari she lays down that hate, you know? Like 5% chance on every hit. It's a relatively low chance, so we want to overlap that with someone. Mirabelle has a horrendously long cooldown on an attack that doesn't really even trigger with that high a percentage. So the only ones who reliably cast Feint or Confusion are Mari, basic form Mari, or Oboro. That's what we have to work with. Oboro is at the... Where the fuck is Oboro? There she is. Both are level 50, sadly. So my play is going to be something to the effect of... Like, I can run you through a practice round, but it's not going to do us much good. Don't even really need Oboro, but... She is. But we need someone to deal damage. And preferably to... Actually, let's see. You probably self-block like a motherfucker. Yeah. Unremovable shields. Of course you do. Attack to all agility allies. All technique allies gain. Any selfish bitches. What the hell? So we need to bias towards, you know, units that can do a lot. And preferably also not be green ones, because this is a red type. So we probably... we're gonna go with something like this. So something like this is what we're trying to do here. And given that all of you are fucking level 50... Oh, wait, never mind. We violate the... That's the other thing, right? We need at least 3 6-stars. So that's the other thing. Like, not only do we need to deal with this thing's shit, which is electrocute, fucking self-shield, self-buff, self-heal, all of that good stuff. Not only do I need to deal with that, I need to 6-star, like, 2 of these to make it viable, because without the 6-star, if I just go raw and try to raw dog it, I'm not gonna have a jolly old time. Like, even if I were to do this, for example. First of all, this is, like, red, right? So, I need water, well, not water types, agility types. So, like, if I were to run this, I'm not gonna get very far, because first of all, I don't have a sustain. Second of all, I don't have a way of stacking damage. If we try to pop a confusion right off the bat. Okay, we got a confusion off. We got a 3% damage boost. Isn't that great? We got nothing, and that's a 5-turn refresh move. And now Oboro is just electrocuted, and she can't do shit. And now, oh, she also... You get electrocute for hitting him too much. That's great. That is just fantastic. She can't do things. She can't do anything anymore. Just stack the little itty bitty bit of damage that she does. There goes our damage. Saved by a goddamn miracle there. Still on cooldown. With a 1 in 4% chance to cast Feint. And Feint doesn't really even do anything on its own, like it just allows me to do more damage to him prospectively on future turns. after this cunt does this.
有言国作戦目標確認行動開始食らえ今のは響いたわ切りかかる無駄だ
That shit is just not removable, I think. He just has that shield now. Protect shield. Receives damage 11 times.
さあ踊りましょうか
作戦目標確認行動開始食らえ
So yeah, 5-starring Mari is probably the most viable way to do this. We can forego the confusion, just because the rate with which Oboro is even able to cast confusion is just not sustainable.
さあ踊りましょうか
感謝する作戦目標確認行動開始食らえ
Oh yeah, and I also just no longer have access to that button anyway.
無駄だ さあ踊りましょうか切りかかる
Wait, what? He self-electrocuted?
見えた
I guess.
作戦目
Because
標
he
確
now only
認
has access to his
行動
basic
開始
attack.
食らえ
It's interesting. Is that like a known effect of his attack? Gaining overclock gains to... Huh. And he cooks our other source of damage.
有言国
So we're just left with these two that barely do us anything. Actually, not Yukikaze, Mizuki can
無駄だ
prevent this thing from hypothetically accessing the specials, but how much good is that?
切りかかる無駄だ
Like we're down half of our party, but he's like 5% HP down. And there goes your ability set. That's great. It's fantastic.
さあ踊りましょうか
Oh, they're both on electrocute. That's
切りかかる
not
無駄
optimal.
だ
You see what I mean? Like this requires a very specific approach to deal with. And he electrocutes her again.
踊りましょうか
And he's back up getting his cooldowns.
切りかかる無駄だ
So yeah. Requires quite a bit of workshopping. We're not quite ready for this one. Probably lacking some passive buffs as well. So maybe something that I need to do around type research. Mostly probably on the blue types. I just burned through all of my tickets anyway. So yeah. Thems are the breaks. We claimed that. We only have the expert difficulty to solve now. Oh, except on you, though. We're still struggling with this. But that's gonna be something to do for next time. Clear out my inventory. I will probably purchase Francis at the end of the week. So I'm just gonna be wailing the whole step up package. I wasn't too hyped for Lita, just because she doesn't seem to do anything interesting. But I definitely fuck with Francis, because, you know, Oni Gyaru, best Gyaru. Yep. That's probably everything we could do today. If you decide to play Taimanin Squad Oni Dojo, we have 6 spots left in the clan. So feel free to join. You get some bennies. We're almost very close. Let me get out of the exchange post. Actually, nothing too interesting. The 5-star buff ticket is pretty good. Now on resets in a whole month. probably enough time for me to get more resources for it. All right. This has been funny. Actually, I do have an important announcement. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, I want to say? Or 8, 7 or 8, 7 p.m. Central, I am going to be playing Mitch a Chameleon with Zatris and co. I believe... I think James is also going to be there, so make sure to follow me here, follow on the socials, join the Discord. I only ping for streams. I also forgot to change category. That's great. I'm sure the sponsor will appreciate. We're going to raid into... We're going to raid into Vilcina, actually. She's playing Grey Zone. I wanted to play Grey Zone, and I didn't, so... There you go. And you know what? She has horns, she's red. Close enough. Let's start the raid. Surely there's no one I owe a raid to who's currently live, right? Seems about right. Yeah, I think we would come off as obnoxious as if we intruded on any other stream rather. Right, so Mitch a Chameleon tomorrow, Buckshot Roulette on Friday with Manny, Milk, and Nono. So also very important for everyone to be in attendance for that one. You will be flogged if you miss it. With that, this has been Onii-san, reminding you to follow the ABCs, always be chimping. Bye-bye.
You're an enabler. How does it feel? Pretty good.